man. That is good. That is good. All systems nominal, dude. All systems nominal. Clips. Clips. Nope. Nope. No clips, mate. No clips. No clips. Chat. Good day, good evening, good afternoon, man. Happy brunch. The most important meal of the day. Everybody knows that. Dude, how we do it? So, first things first, though. Bjork! 66 goddamn months. 66, dude. 3 more. And it's gonna be very nice, man. Magic number, dude. Thank you, Pyorky. But yeah, Pure, hope you're doing good, man. What's the chat? Why is this not okay, it's not showing. I have technical difficulties, though. So, Rich, how we do? So much brain damage and ear cancer. That be me. My bad. I'm sorry. Chat, 4 days, man. Chat, 4 freaking days, dude. 4 days, dude. 4 days, okay? We can do this. We can do this, man. I believe. I believe, though. Hello, Dad, I guess. This guy, man. Always so negative, dude. Always so freaking negative. Yeah, chat, what you been up to, dude? What you guys been up to?
What are you? An idiot sandwich.
Oh, you ain't sorry. God? God, I'm sorry? I'm sorry, not sorry, dude. I just wanna play true, though. Freaking true, dude. I just wanna play, man. That's why we watch videos all day. He's playing Ashes of Creation, chat. He's playing Ashes of Creation, okay? Easy $250 ever spent, man. If I had the points, I would jail your lying ass. Yeah. Wow. Honestly, I was expecting that to do it, cause like he's just waiting to jail me, dude. Let me freaking out, dude. Something I would expect from that, though. But I know, like, Wish is having like a rough time waiting for this game, so I'll let that one slip. I'll let that one slip, though. Dude, there is a Thorns build. What? You can play a Thorns build? That's my kind of a build. That is my kind of a build, man. What is this? Wait, this is my...
Thorns is a classic RPG mechanic that allows characters to reflect damage to enemies that are attacking them. But historically, Thorns, or damage reflection, hasn't really been handled all too well in the majority of RPGs. The issue therein is that a mechanic which rewards a player for being hit by dealing damage to monsters without any active interaction from the player can't be too strong compared to other options. And so, what happens usually is that those mechanics aren't strong enough, and as a result...
Yeah, Thorns is like a ZDPS build, man.
...invest into. When the opposite is true, and they're stronger than active playstyles...
This is the stream defending Fextra life.
...is the path of...
Yeah, this is the stream, like, Fextra with 3... Okay, let's stop here. Actually, no. Fuck Barbs, okay? Like, that one is like... That's like a baseline, right? Of like the shitty things. Extra life though, that one gets like double fuck you, man. Fuck that guy. Actually, fuck entire that goddamn team, dude. Fucking leeches, dude. By the way, I'm not gonna enter the site, right? But did you see what people did to them? It was freaking hilarious, bro. Scummy ass people, though. But like, have you seen what people did to them? Since like you could edit it, right? Like it's like a wiki, by the way. And since they were posting like spoilers about like first they are still under NDA, right? They are under NDA until the 6th. Nobody can post the guides or anything. Like he did get like a review copy, so he's already posting like walkthroughs. And instead of like boss pictures and stuff, People have been like putting like very, how would I say, very interesting pictures, dude. Instead of the boss, instead of the boss images, it was hilarious. I'm not sure like it was all taken down, but holy crap, man. People are legitimately angry, okay? They're tired of his fucking bullshit. What's so bad about Extra Life? Where do you start? First view botting, then abusing the algorithms, then like misinformation of the website. Literally everything, man. Oh yeah. And the final one where he literally just steals everybody else's builds and like puts it on his. On there. But like in general is, if you check half of his like Souls guides, not Souls guides, but like just information about the games, right? He starts at the beginning, like puts all the stuff in there, but whenever like there's an update, right? So like Dark Souls 3 has had like many updates and he never like updated anything, so it's just giant cluster of misinformation. But on Google he keeps getting like the top results all the goddamn time, because he's the first one to like drop all that fucking bullshit. I'm not sure like why he keeps getting sponsorships though. Because he got bullied off the Twitch though. Yeah, search engine optimizations, man. Fucking asshole. But yeah, he got literally bullied off Twitch. And as I said, like it's so weird that guy is not like sued to hell and back, right? Because he was he basically, when he was like taking all those like deals, right, they were based on his viewership, but none of his viewership was actually real, because everything was like either botted, half was botted, half of it was like embeds that people didn't even know that they were contributing to that. And once like Twitch put a stop to that, he disappeared. But like a lot of people a lot of people like paid a lot of money for like reviews and stuff, right, based on like the viewer data and all that, man. Who wasn't using game embeds? Like it's very different though. Yeah, it is because of him, but like the thing is, he used it in such a disgusting freaking manner, like much more than anybody else. Like, don't get me wrong, there is still people abusing it, dude. Like the reason why New World, like a lot of streamers turned away from New World was simply that as well. Because like those major streamers were like all abusing the embeds, and people just giving up. People just giving up, man. There was these random dudes that were getting like 5,000 randomly, like spikes. Because the same thing, like they would have like a popular website, right? That dude that was doing like a New World website did the same thing. So that shit didn't help me.
Damage reflection is that the game simply is not designed for such a system to work well. An average character cannot afford to stand still and just let monsters hit them. If they do,
yes, they can.
Dying very quickly. Sure,
righteous fire, by the way.
Invest into defenses if you wish to, and these days we certainly have the options available to do just that. But even then, the reflect modifiers that you can use simply aren't that good. And worse still, most of
physical damage, yeah, this is kind of trash, dude.
them exist on mediocre unique items. But it looks like PoE2 is going to attempt to make damage reflection a mechanic that you can invest into to make use of in your build. And not just by using specialized unique items.
ZDPS build but can't die.
Reflect modifiers on the passive skill tree in the strength area of the tree, where the warrior starts. Vengeance is found in the middle between the strength and strength dexterity areas of the tree, and has the stat 60% of damage taken reflected to melee attackers.
I mean, is this the only one?
Meanwhile, retaliation is on the outer edge of the tree and has the same stat, only with a bit higher of a percentage of reflected damage. Now, there's
all
a
the
couple of
reflect,
things
man.
to notice here. Firstly, this is...
Yeah, it's melee attacker, so if the boss is like a caster, you basically do nothing. You basically just do nothing. You're just there. You're just sitting there, doing absolutely nothing, though. Cool.
Percentage-based damage, not flat damage like most of the modifiers that exist in PoE 1, which means that it will scale naturally no matter what level of content you're doing. Secondly, the wording of the modifier itself. A percentage of damage taken reflected to melee attackers. This modifier may do one of two things. Scenario A, which I think is the most likely, is that incoming melee
We have
hits
monster
from
damage and
monsters
charter
will reflect
recovery.
a percentage of damage taken from those hits back to those monsters. Scenario B is that a percentage of all of the damage that you take
Yeah,
from all
if it's
sources is reflected.
dude, if it's a damage reduction like that, that thing is absolutely useless.
Range, which I think
Even if the
is
full
much
damage
less
would not
likely.
be much.
Regardless, it's interesting to see that such a stat is appearing on the passive skill tree and makes you wonder if more support will be available for a Thorns type setup, perhaps on
Exile these nuts!
or on unique
Freaking
items.
got him, man!
We also know that PoE 2 is
hollow.
limiting the amount of recovery a character may be able to achieve compared to PoE 1, and by doing this they can design dangerous monsters without the need for them to be able to one-shot characters. Whether that will actually end up being the case is anyone's guess, but the idea is that taking a big hit should leave you in a vulnerable position for a short time thereafter, as you're not able to immediately recover to full like you can in PoE 1. Having this type
Game
of
too
approach
easy,
as a baseline concept may open the way for builds using mechanics such as damage reflection, as they can then choose to invest heavily into defense and recovery mechanics if they wish to. What do
I
you
mean, that's
think
literally
of
what
the
Righteous
idea
Fire is
of
doing, though.
Thorns in PoE 2? Let me know by commenting below. Thanks for watching this video.
Okay, that one was the short one, dude. This looks like how D4 should have been, man. It's fine. We don't talk about that game. That game is gone, man. Okay, there is like new footage for Mercenary, though. So we're gonna be watching this one, man.
Ah, smell that burning sulfite. G'day folks, Ziggity here. These are the glorious sights and sounds of a mercenary grenadier in Path of Exile 2. Just one of the many playstyles possible on the very flexible mercenary class. Now just a note before we continue, this footage is from Act 1 and 2, filmed hands-on at the GGG studio when I travelled there to host the Q&A just last week. This isn't a build guide, it's way too early for that. Anyone giving you a build guide is kind of like yanking your chain a bit. I, like many of you,
Yeah, that's Fextra Alive, though.
to explore the beta and figure out builds together. Consider this instead just a primer.
Can't wait for PoE so I can leech off a Dookie like I do in every game, man. True, though. True. Wait, why do you mention Dookie? Are you telling you you ain't gonna leech from me? Bro, this guy, so freaking toxic. This guy's so goddamn toxic, though.
A showcase, just a taste of one playstyle of the mercenary that might inspire one of your builds or help you decide what to start as. This video will contain some minor spoilers like
You'll be asleep 4 hours in, well,
story elements. Also,
I
keep
mean,
in
he
mind
ain't
that
wrong
while
if-
this is some of the
okay.
most fresh
Servers open up at 8. I think it's 8 our time, right? 8 p.m. Which means that we are not gonna be playing like at least like 6 hours in, 7 hours, maybe 12. So probably gonna be asleep and they're gonna like open servers like in the morning when I'm still asleep. Disgusting, dude. Well, if that happens, man. If that happens, man, the first stream is gonna be as soon as like I wake up at like 12. If needs be,
Exile 2
dude.
footage you'll see until the beta is out. It's still subject to
But yeah,
change.
I don't think we're gonna. So we're gonna enter the game. Game is gonna crash. 12-hour maintenance, give or take. I don't expect less than 12-hour maintenance. So 9. Yeah, they're probably gonna be back around like 10. 10, 11, I would say. But yeah, I'm not expecting anything less than 12-hour maintenance. Like, you guys don't understand, though. Okay, thanks. Sounds like a plan. Shock, honestly, I plan to make like two characters, right? I plan to play both monks because I like both ascendancies. So yeah, I'll probably like level that one with you as well. I don't mind like leveling couple of them because I want all the monk stuff, dude. First, monk, or I'm just gonna make a second one because the first one is gonna be suck ass. So I have to have like a second one. You know how it is, man. What? Damn right, man. Goddamn right, man.
Bug here that's likely already been fixed as I'm recording this, where the mercenary doesn't turn when reloading or winding up an attack. It's kind of just a visual thing. It didn't really affect the game.
Listen, Wish, all this waiting, 12-hour maintenance. That is just like, I'm spitballing here, okay? Maybe it won't be 12-hour. Yeah, maybe it won't be 12 hours, man. Don't have to worry. It's gonna be 16. I mean, what? We're getting a perfect launch. Yeah, let's go with perfect. I don't know. This guy's spreading straight propaganda. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm just being a realist, though. I'm just being a realist, man. At least you do not have a queue. You guys are like... I'm sorry, Nesto. I had a 42,000 queue in Path of Exile on this league release. 42,000. Just saying. I'm just saying, dude. He'll be snoozing at 12. I mean, I will. Flying, man. How you doing, dude? Let it burn. That's gonna be, dude. That's how it's gonna be, man. That is how it's gonna be, dude. Now, that's a nice emote, man. Let it burn.
Play, but it doesn't quite look right, and Jonathan specifically pointed it out.
D4 bad.
Fine in earlier builds, but something broke.
Oh, bro.
Fix it after I left.
I like... Honestly, I feel like people won't even say that because they're gonna actually genuinely feel bad about like Diablo, though, right? Like, we can keep saying D4 bad right now because like PoE 2 still didn't release, man. But once this game releases, right? D4 is gonna be on like a live support. It's just gonna be wrong. It's just gonna be wrong, man. But yeah, I think a lot of people will also like hate the fact that it is not as easy as Diablo, alright? I have to state this many times though. This game you will die a lot. Right? They took this, they literally said it's gonna be a Souls-like ARPG from the start though. Like, it's gonna get easier once you like learn the game, but they literally want you to learn the game. Like, keep dying and learn the game.
I'm just to share some of my experiences with the Mercenary and Grenadier playstyle in Path of Exile 2.
Maybe D8, man. True. People already waiting for Diablo 5 anyway. It's fine, I'll dodge.
You will choose your own skills through the uncut gem system, but the first skill is pre-made for you on the beach, and for the Mercenary, that's fragmentation.
On the beach, man.
Effectively, a shotgun. This shoots many small projectiles in a spread that can indeed shotgun if you get closer, and the damage is substantially better.
By the way, like, not only this month we get 2 games, bro. We get Titan Quest and this one. When you're dead on the floor. So true, though. So freaking true. Bro is gonna play Mercenary and he's just gonna be floor POV all the time. Instead of playing the Giga Chat Necro and carrying us, he's gonna play the Merc, man. And just be on the floor. Classic Dead Cell, man. He gets one game where Necro is OP, right? And he doesn't play. Hating on the Merc? No, I'm hating on you playing the Merc, man. I actually love the Merc. Also, Noel. Well, hello, man. Noel, 4 days, dude. 4 days.
If you do get up point blank, unless the target is huge.
Did you level your spear yet? Because you won't have much time. But yeah, we have Titan Quest 2,
but it serves as a good
along with the PoE 2, dude. All the tools,
This
dude.
class plays very differently to any other. Crossbows are preloaded, but mostly fire.
Did you see that? Like, dude, he got hit in the foot, man. That thing got stuck in his foot, dude. That's allows the Merc is the Murica class. You may not have it in you. That's true, though. It is very like democracy, dude.
Fired nearly instantly. Every other weapon, whether it's a bow or a hammer, have some kind of wind up to them, right? But with crossbows, you're already loaded and ready to go. You just click the button. The downside is, of course, that you do need to reload, and each skill is effectively an ammo type that you can reload or swap to separately. Default attack is an ammo type, and so is fragmentation rounds. Pressing the load button will either reload that magazine or swap to it. A loaded magazine of a skill type, like fragmentation rounds, will persist even if you swap between multiple different ammo types as well. So you can preload everything and then swap between it quickly. This has a pretty few interesting effects. For example, you pay the mana cost when you reload, not when you fire. Again, very different to most skills. So you can spend mana reloading before you even begin combat, effectively investing your mana into...
I don't know. I feel like Merc is gonna be a class that is gonna get some getting used to. Because like having to reload is definitely not something you're used to like in playing these games, bro. Mainly me, man. I fire righteous fire and a big chill, dude.
For the upcoming fight. And I put emphasis here on preparing, as that's really the Mercenaries' main theme in a nutshell in my mind. Preparation. Mercenaries usually have an arsenal of weapons and tools that will be prepared and expended over the course of the fight as needed. A well-prepared mercenary will do well, while one that is unprepared might find themselves overwhelmed. You load ammo types by pressing the load button.
He called you out, Dad. He called you out without knowing that he called you out.
The same skill, the same button. The fire button. It takes a moment to kind of adapt your mindset over to this unique playstyle, but I found it very natural over time, and in some ways, simpler. If I wanted to shoot, it was always the same button. I'd just use other hotkeys to change what my shoot did. Other skills like grenades do get their own separate hotkeys and don't use this like ammo loading system, so you do get a bit of a mix of playstyles down the line, but the fundamental crossbow experience is ammo swapping and blasting. Whenever you fire the final round, the character will automatically reload unless you do something that interrupts the reload, like for example a dodge roll. And I did find myself doing this a bit at first. Each skill has a different amount of shots before a reload.
I play guns,
so
I'll be fine.
Style skills typically have just one shot and then they'll reload. They get that pump action kind of feeling, while the spammier skills can have many shots before they need to reload. Some crossbows and passive skills can give you additional shots.
He didn't get a single like weapon for his class, he got everything else though.
Deal on things like fragmentation rounds where gaining one additional shot means halving how often you reload. You know, you get to make a double barrel shotgun instead. There's literally a support gem called double barrel. The first 20 minutes on Mercenary Crossbow is, as you probably suspected, a little bit awkward. The combination of adapting to such a different playstyle and having only a few skills with pretty frequent reloads means that you do have to be pretty careful to not get overwhelmed by enemies. You may also find yourself dodge rolling or swapping ammo types before you auto reload, leaving
Dude,
you
like
empty
hardcore people who decide to like start hardcore from the start, right?
And try not to spam
Absolutely
your
crazy.
skill hotkeys like you do with other classes.
In a game like this,
Crossbow mercenaries reward a bit more of a considered non-spammy approach. Things get way smoother as you go, as you'll get faster reloads, various support gems that can help in a bunch of different ways. You'll get more rounds in your magazines and utility skills that will also change things dramatically. And also there is just that element of getting used to this playstyle. I was pretty nervous in those first couple zones in Act 1 that I was like, I don't know if I'm going to like this, but I ended up loving it by the end. You get your first uncut gem in town where you can make your own choice of skill, and while explosive grenades is very tempting, I went with permafrost bolts, and I highly recommend it as your first skill.
Dude, I feel like the freeze is so freaking OP, dude.
Shotgun with a huge multiplier to freeze build up. And Mercenary doesn't, by default, have any mobility at all, except for moving while shooting, right? Especially in the early game. You can take things from other class, trees and stuff like that, do like a weapon swap, leap slam or something, but in the early game, you just walk around with your crossbow, right? But what you can do is stop everything else from moving. Freeze is incredible in Path of Exile 2, in my opinion, thanks to the freeze build-up system. Everything will get frozen eventually. You don't have to do some mega hit of damage and bypass some sort of threshold to have a percentage chance.
Does the freeze stack though?
Each shot
what do you mean stack?
Up more and more freeze from 0 to 100%, and then they're frozen. It's as simple as that. More cold damage and freeze effect just gets you there faster. Permafrost bolts are wicked satisfying, and you can run around with them.
Pretty sure if there is like a...
They do a bit less
so the way that it works, I think in multiplayer, he just has... you seen that bar, right? First you get like chill to 100%, then you're frozen. So if you have like multiple people doing the chill mechanic, yeah, you can keep him like frozen faster. That's true, but it depends, right? Because everybody's like using it at a different point.
That said, when you do freeze something, you can actually swap to fragmentation rounds for their true purpose, to make explosions. Even before
it will freeze faster, yes, if you have multiple people doing it.
Frag rounds detonate the ice on a frozen enemy, creating a pretty powerful explosion. It's great for blowing up packs of enemies, but this does remove the freeze and let them start moving again, assuming they survive. So I actually found it better to not always detonate the freeze on a single target like a boss. The main strategy I enjoyed was blasting primarily with permafrost bolts most of the time, and then whipping out the frag rounds to detonate when there was like a frozen enemy or two in a pack of other enemies. Freezes last a long while, so a lot of the time you can freeze one enemy, then freeze another, and then detonate both of them. As soon as you get a choice of support gems, which is pretty early on, I recommend putting Piercing on Permafrost. Being able to hit and freeze multiple monsters far more effectively makes this skill go from...
Oh, yes. Yeah, let's connect, man. First time cheddar, dude. Let's connect. Wish, do you want to connect with him, man? Oh, look, we connected. Bro, you even like, I know, like, I'm not sure if that is like joking, dude. Hi, quick question. Just see a $15 early access pack on Steam. That works for play on Friday. No. Where the hell do you see a $15 one? On Steam, a 15? Nah. Everybody, we got the email yesterday though. Like, it is 30 though. I don't know what you're watching. Path of Exile. Are you sure that you're watching? Maybe it's like, is it like maybe a Path of Exile 1? Some kind of a pack?
Rayclast is a cursed land.
Nah, the $30 is the cheapest one. But you get all the currency back, right, in the game, though. You literally don't pay for the actual, like, key, because you get all that currency in the game. No, it's... Well, it's 27 here, euros 27.8 for me, but that's, like, I guess, regional thing. There isn't anything, like, lower than that. I mean, I know that people were using that... like regional currency, but I think they removed that because people were abusing it. Lex, where are you from though? It could be that like some regions still have the difference, because I know like they did remove it because people were talking about it, how they bought those like mega packs, right, much cheaper because of the regional currency.
Okay to amazing early game. After that, anything that interacts with freeze or adds cold damage is going to be great. Added cold or ice bite, which adds cold damage to all of your other attacks when you freeze an enemy, really good. But early on I used Frost Nexus, which creates chilling ground to slow enemies when you freeze someone for even more crowd control. Fragmentation rounds I didn't often use too many supports on in the end. I was just
look at that.
Like detonator skill.
Feel chill, man.
But it's probably best built for damage. I used double barrel just to get an extra shot to detonate more frozen enemies before I had to reload. It costs you some reload speed.
Hey there, waiting room people.
Here. Something like bleed.
Yeah, it's 27.75 for me as well, though.
So you can get explosive grenades pretty early on, and these do what you imagine. They explode.
Delphi, how you doing, man? Hop in, dude. Couch is there ready. We chilling, man.
Physical and fire damage. My early experience with them was that they have a pretty long timer and do.
You dying on Druid yet?
At best. This is something that Jonathan mentioned is possibly kind of changing a bit, damage-wise.
Does PF2 not show damage numbers? I think you can enable it, though.
Larger groups of enemies, and for preloading...
It doesn't, either that one, I haven't seen it here, but you do see it on a boss. Like, it shows you, like, where was he fighting a boss here? Oh yeah, I see here.
Shots to any reload skill, though, so...
Actually, no, where is the boss?
Things like fragmentation...
This
Again,
one.
Very different to
most skills. On a boss you can see how much damage you did in total though.
Before you even begin in combat, effectively investing your mana into...
You actually don't see because of the goddamn thing here, but it is there, dude.
Emphasis here on preparing, as that's really the mercenary's
here
main
277
in my mind. Preparation.
I don't know if you will be able to see it otherwise.
Have an arsenal of weapons and tools,
but this one right here is the damage.
Expended over the course of the fight as needed. A well-prepared mercenary will fairly long timer. They do a nice explosion that deals physical and fire damage. My early experience was that they have a pretty long timer and do supplemental damage at best. This is something that Jonathan mentioned is possibly kind of changing a bit. Damage-wise, they might be going...
Did they mention... I think they mentioned already that dummy is in a game.
Larger groups of enemies, and for preloading some damage before you engage with
I think they might have
kind of
like mentioned that.
Out and then run over and then shoot them with your shotgun, and then the grenades will start blowing up.
But yeah, as I said, you will definitely have the opportunities for like all of that.
For substantially better overall damage and area of effect, they do start to shine a bit more. Added fire is also good, but you can use the less duration support too to lower the
even if they don't have the damage on top, like it's if it's a requested feature, they usually would add something.
Well, so we'll see more of that later.
It could be that they don't want it because of the visual clarity, though. Like they are very determined that this game is all about like being like that, alright? Yeah, the way that it usually works in these games, you have like a DPS on the skill, though, right? Once you open the skill tree, it says like like a DPS to the side, like and it's pretty like accurate overall.
For me, was when I got the flash grenades.
That's how people are using it in Path of Exile 1.
Do get them. They deal physical damage in a large area, they have a short timer.
The numbers don't actually lie like in Diablo, right?
And they blind enemies. With multiple projectiles support, they are incredible at stunning huge groups of enemies and even bosses in 1 or 2 throws. So you can get a lot of those heavy stuns on bosses to get some nice damage cycles.
Yeah, it accounts for everything. And if you want to like Path of Building, basically there's like a program where you simulate damage, right? You basically just copy everything in it, and it will literally tell you absolutely everything. And they plan to have like Path of Building for like the second, we're just gonna have to wait. But yeah, like for those like fine-tuning the numbers, Path of Building is what you need.
Later on you can get an extra cooldown.
But you really don't realistically need it, as long as your killing stuff is fine. Right?
You blind yourself with them too. It's kind of funny. With multiple projectiles and increases to area of effect, you will blind yourself all the time. I certainly did. But I did actually...
Wait, you can blind yourself? Bro! Flash grenade. Okay, I'm not playing with that. Bro can freaking blind... If you can blind yourself, that means you can blind your allies, dude. What is this? Actual troll.
They blind enemies. With multiple projectiles support, they are incredible at stunning huge groups of enemies and even bosses in 1 or 2 throws. So you can get a lot of those heavy stuns on bosses to get some nice damage cycles off. They do only have 1 charge to begin with, but later on you can get an extra cooldown with the Grenader passive, which is just incredible.
I can see him trolling, dude.
Though. You blind yourself with them too. It's kind of funny.
The way that he laughs
and increases to area of effect, you will blind yourself all the time. I certainly did, but I did actually just find it to be not too major of an issue. It's like you do lose some evasion, and accuracy didn't really seem to matter. I was still hitting things just fine. Certainly it's not ideal and you'll try and avoid it when you can, but I did find it a worthwhile trade-off for how strong the skill is. Flash grenades with multiple projectiles quickly became a main skill for me, and
yeah, you lose accuracy, you lose like a bit of a defense when you blind something. So if you can blind yourself, that means you can technically blind your teammates. I don't see like why it wouldn't like work that way as well. If it's working on you, it should work on your teammates. Just a flash, dude, actually flash banging everybody, dude. What is this?
As possible.
Am I playing Counter-Strike again?
Area, the speediness of their detonation, all amazing.
You can. Blind is different though.
But because they're already pretty high stun effect.
I mean, you couldn't even blind yourself. This is the
area or cooldown instead.
Maybe just a glitch.
Area of effect support, for example. Now, here I am teaching you how to blow things up in the Path of Exile 2 beta, but I know many of you are already planning on blowing up your job, your career, your future livelihood, etc. as you sink deep into...
I mean, it could be just... I never seen like one of these.
Call after call from co-workers, bosses, family members, and emergency services as you try each of the
self-inflicting
36 ascendancy...
I mean, there was a ways to do it. Like, basically, in PoE 1, like... I mean, a righteous fire, you literally burn yourself, right? You burn yourself, so you burn everybody else around you. It was literally the build. But you fix that by like putting insane regions, so it doesn't really matter that you burn yourself. Like the whole point is, right? There is those like self-inflicting stuff, but they are usually like literally for the build itself.
Classes as they add them to the beta.
Like you don't do it by accident, you literally...
Different endgame content like pillars that they're adding, not to mention more of them later, over 100 different bosses.
And I mean, there is mods that can literally do it for you on a map.
Builds and... Emerging from this beta as a functioning human it's gonna be tough.
Team flashbang instead of... I'm not playing that. That's dead, dude.
Dev with my sponsor, boot.dev. Learning programming languages like Python and Go, and getting started on a career in back-end web dev might supplementing with permafrost and fragmentation rounds for some extra explosions in between. I did, however, end up experimenting with armor piercing and high velocity rounds. The armor piercing rounds is a machine gun fire skill that chips away at enemy armor.
Yeah,
this is a very small amount, like 1 or 2 armor for the lowest level, but each level of the gem makes it destroy more and more armor per shot. This, of course, makes its damage ramp up itself, and enemies also will take more physical damage from any other hit.
So I'm not sure how this arm break works.
It's just going to be nice in parties.
Okay, so when it's like this, I guess it's broken. It doesn't really say break armor. I mean, you need to like hover over this to actually see. Someone's attack him if there are no other enemies around and they get bored.
When an enemy loses all of its armor, it becomes armor broken, and that's where high velocity rounds comes in. It's a big penetrating sniper shot that consumes the armor break on the enemy. It's a little strange, I know, but it does so to deal a large amount of extra damage. Don't ask me to explain how you can consume broken armor on an enemy which somehow returns the armor to them. It doesn't really make sense, but just don't think too hard about that. The point is big damage go boom. I found these skills pretty good for rare monsters and bosses, but not that useful.
I like big damage go boom though.
The faster attack support on armor piercing is obviously great for reaching armor break faster, and high velocity is all just about big physical damage, so anything that just scales up the damage is going to be great. While these skills were pretty good, they're probably for other playstyles. I think for the Grenadier playstyle they didn't really make too much sense, as they were more focused on physical damage combinations. Lowering their armor doesn't really help you much if you're doing a mixture of damage types, like you're probably typically going to be doing with most Grenadier setups. So 2/3 of the way through Act 1, a side boss can give you your first...
Dude, Herald of Fire is so freaking broken, right?
So often after that.
At least in the first game, I'm not sure how...
here, but I wanted...
Okay, you see here, let me see. You see here, damage, and I'm not sure if this maybe like a drop-down menu, so you can see more. I don't know exactly what this arrow is for, but like here you will see like the DPS, how it's gonna affect. As I said, like it's pretty... In this game, you will know, like after a while... in the first one, there was always like, okay, if you're doing like 500,000 DPS, like if your skill, once you're like fully buffed, right? If the tooltip says like 500,000, you're kind of good for most content. Or like 1 million, right? Then it says like, okay, you can do Ubers with this kind of DPS.
So, I went for Herald of Ice. This reservation buff makes it so that whenever you shatter and kill a frozen enemy, they explode, dealing cold damage to enemies. This does nothing for most bosses, of course, but it's amazing for clearing groups and super fun, especially early game when you're using lots of that permafrost.
Okay, so like a lot of this they couldn't really test, so he's just kind of spitballing here the ideas.
That makes the explosions deal more damage. Great. Other support gems like accuracy support, for example, can work to boost your global accuracy, like adding an effect to the aura. It's quite neat, but those sorts of supports do increase the spirit cost, so that'll require some investment or getting extra spirit to use. Long term, I could see having Herald of Ice on most of the time, and then having a defensive spirit skill like Arctic Armor, Grace, or Wind Dancer to swap on for bosses. An interesting utility skill that popped up around the end of Act 1 was Rapid Shot. This channeled skill has a bit of a wind up to it, and then it rapid fires out also build up heat. Each stack of heat gives 10% extra fire damage to the skill. More importantly, however, heat also adds 6% of damage as added fire to any grenades fired. Heat does rapidly drop off when it's not in use, so you kind of get this unique combination of trying to fire a lot of these shots and build up the heat, and then very quickly put out as many grenades as you can with those empowered grenades. You can literally see the grenades like catch on fire from being empowered by the added fire damage. Pretty spicy combo, but the wind up and channeled nature of this does make it kind of difficult to pull off in dangerous boss fights, except when you get a stun or freeze, which...
Man, remember when that monk did this character and like each one of those spears one-shot?
Punish the bosses when you get those moments. I used this for quite a while before dropping it in favor of the easier to use explosive shot combo.
He had to kite the boss away from the heals though.
Maybe things like faster attacks and then anything to add damage or debuff the enemy. Gas Grenade is where you start getting some more grenade combos, and it's a pretty fun piece of the puzzle. As a baseline, it's a grenade with 3 charges that releases a poison explosion and then a lingering poison cloud that grows. I'm sure there will be some poison-based setups that focus on those parts of the skill, but I'm excited about its other application. That poison cloud is highly explosive. Any burning ground effect, or including enemies burning ground effects, by the way.
Dude, this is gonna be insane with any elemental builds here.
Skills tagged as a detonator, or that apply burning ground, can cause the gas cloud to explode, dealing a large chunk of damage. Explosive grenades work well for this, and it gives you more explosions per explosion. What a deal. Another fun bit of tech here is the...
More explosion per explosion, man.
That I kind of stumbled on here. Linked to the gas grenade, this causes enemies poisoned to also build up plague. Initially I was like, okay, it's poison stuff, not relevant. And then I saw explosion. When the plagued enemies die, they explode. So good. And they explode for physical damage.
Explode!
Too, so you can get explosions on your explosions alongside your explosions. Now we're talking.
Now that's a Michael Bay, dude. Right there, dude.
And speaking of explosions, some of those grenades do have kind of long fuses, and sometimes you want a bit more immediacy when it comes to your explosions, right? You don't have to wait.
Murica!
That's what explosive shot is for. It's a heavy-hitting fire.
This is definitely a shocks class, man.
Explodes on impact. Its real beauty, though, is that it also detonates any grenades in its area of effect. You can throw poisoned and explosive grenades on top of each other and then pop a quick explosive
That's
shot
a whole lot
through
of
the
explosions,
area and detonate everything.
Remember, this, like, he's showing this at, by the way, like, that was, like, the most perfect pose ever. There should be a pay-to-win class that throws their gold currency to do that. Yeah. It's gonna be a secret class called Diablo, though. Diablos class. And it's gonna be the first footage of Diablo in a non-Diablo game, but since we are not gonna get it, that'd be funny as shit. Actually, I mean, it's look, it's working in JRPGs, okay. That thing was mega broken in JRPGs, so I don't see a reason why not to add it here. You have some extra currency, man. Just drop it at them. You drop like an exalted orb, which like makes this giga explosion.
Bit more immediacy when needed, like against faster enemies that are charging you, and to kind of just reduce.
That would be like Elon Musk build, though.
For grenade fuses. You can support it with any gems you want to make it faster to fire or reload, increase its area of effect.
But yeah, as I was saying, like all these explosions are this low level stuff, right? He has like 3 grenades now. By the end game, you're gonna have like plus 17 to grenades or something stupid. So it's gonna be like you're gonna blow up this and you're gonna kill the boss in the next act or something.
More damage is a bit of a finisher skill if you want. But even unsupported, it's useful for popping grenades when needed. A handy little tool in our tool belt. So with explosive shot and a wide array of grenades at this point by the end of Act 2, I didn't really need any of the regular crossbow skills anymore, and I became a fully fledged grenadier. I did
not like a good old carpet bomb.
On occasion. I was like, I just kind of love it. Once again, this isn't a build guide, but I'll show you what my build was looking like towards this end of Act 2 period. In the end, I ended up linking explosive grenade to added fire damage and area of effect. Combined with the poison grenades, they were a spammable damage dealer in between flashbangs. Explosive shot was linked to execute as a pseudo culling strike against nearly dead enemies, and also to pierce, which I found quite helpful as it helped it explode where I wanted it to and not on enemies earlier, so that I could detonate grenades easier. Flash grenade was my MVP skill for sure, so we got the prized trophy of the multiple projectiles support. I was still using overpower for it at the end, which is fine, but in hindsight, there's probably more effective options. Given that it's only 50% more stun build up on a skill that already has 400%.
Let me see. Oh, holy crap. None of the bots joined today for Discord, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. I'm a pro designer. Want to see my work? No, and they keep like you say no, and they keep going though. They keep showing though.
More. I mean, that's still a 12.5% increase in stun, but I imagine something just
Revenant. Ooh, dude, I remember that one. Oh, holy crap, that was a blast from a man. I had a glitch with that. Like, I had one Revenant. What was the problem with that game though? I think I had one of those like cracked versions back in the day, dude. And like the game was crashing at one specific point on one boss. And like it was impossible it was impossible to pass it through, though. I remember that. Yeah, dude. Holy crap. Like my PC was struggling with that game, but like there was like one boss at the beginning. Probably deliberate. Nah, but like usually people when back in the day, dude, when they cracked those games, right? There wasn't as easy as nowadays is. It's like crack once, that's it, move on. And if it works, dude.
Into a setup with more support slots.
So you would need to like try to find a fix for it.
Attacks and ruthless, but I mostly stopped using it because I always had grenades to throw. Gas grenades were linked to Bursting Plague and Inspiration, as they're actually pretty mana hungry. And finally, Herald of Ice was linked to Added Cold and Frozen Vortex. Although Vortex could only proc if I froze an enemy with another skill that then...
Oh, dude, that game was rough as hell, dude. Like difficulty-wise, yeah.
Try and work in accuracy support once I've got some more spirit, especially since I'm blinding myself half the time. For the passive tree, I tinkered back and forth a few times, and I definitely changed things a lot more as once I had more chance to explore. I traveled through Remorseless for a nice extra stun build-up and damage. Grenades do count as projectiles, and I think they scale with projectile damage, but I'd need to double-check that in-game, which we'll have to wait until the beta, so take that with a grain of salt. I'd actually consider going through attribute nodes at the beginning of the tree too. I always kind of wanted more dexterity and strength for gems in gear, and the health from strength is legit too. But I definitely still get volatile crystals.
You get like 20 HP per strength, I think, now. Which is huge, man. Huge!
Because area and cooldown is just immense on grenades. You want as much of that as you can get. The Ricochet node is not a long-term node for Grenadiers. I probably should have dropped it by this point. But I needed to highlight it because I do recommend taking it on any crossbow merc, at least initially.
Huge, Jack, man.
Projectiles that you miss with will like hit a wall and bounce back to the enemies. It's very satisfying, it looks super cool, and it's super worth it. Honestly, if the numbers were any higher on this notable, it would be an Ascendancy node. I traveled through some knockback, which was okay, on the way to some serious grenade nodes. This grenade cluster gives a bunch of nice small nodes and 2 amazing notables, so it's probably a must take. Cluster bombs gives you an extra grenade, straight up like a baby multiple projectiles. The downside is increased duration, which makes the fuses longer. It's a downside for sure, but explosive shot can detonate them anyway.
Another grenade though.
Down in other ways.
Another grenade, dude. Well, hello, man. Hi. Freaking. Bro, it's a Christmas stare now. What is this, dude? Like, he's ready, man. Look at him. Honestly. He has a beanie and everything. He's ready, dude.
In my opinion. The other node Grenadier
and that ugly ass sweater,
and it's good enough to name a build after. An extra cooldown is pretty nice on things like explosive or gas grenades, but it's insanely good on single charge one like the flash.
We're watching like Michael Bay build, dude. Grenades everywhere.
Got multiple projectiles, and that extra grenade projectile is often enough to just outright stun a boss or delete whatever monsters happen to have you surrounded. Preparation is the name of the game for mercenary grenadiers, and this lets you be twice as prepared with twice as many explosions. The Adrenaline Rush node down here is some nice in-combat move speed, a big fan of that. And Volatile Grenades lowers the fuse time, and it's right on top of a jewel slot, which is very nice to get. On the left,
more explosions,
man. I was headed towards Perfect Opportunity. This node looks very good. A lot of stun and lucky damage against heavy stun enemies, which if you don't know how that works, it rolls your damage twice and picks the higher number. So
any Cyclone build yet? I mean, we don't know like
if the flash grenades.
We don't really know like what is in the game yet, what is not though. But full Cyclone not yet. I'm guessing a duelist class or whatever. I wonder like which class is gonna be that. Is it gonna be a duelist? Cause like they are putting it like the next one is which one was it? It was a druid. It's definitely not a druid skill, dude. And maybe it is the huntress skill though, Cyclone. But she's like a more like a Amazon kind of a playstyle, so I don't know. Maybe they will be waiting for like a duelist.
Continue to overperform as they have been. There's a ton more stuff to explore here, obviously. That
Capcom is really preserving their game. Like everybody should be preserving their games, dude.
Node, which has some big AoE and cooldowns, so I'd likely end up heading there. At some points, we'll have to consider defenses more, but not worrying about life nodes.
Unlike Ubisoft, they're just gonna delete your account anyway.
Definitely enjoyed that. And I mean, explosions are a nice layer of defense anyway, right? For
yeah,
the
true though.
Choice, honestly, Gemling Legionnaire and Witch Hunter both seemed very valid as a Grenadier. Gemling just gives a ton of value across a lot of skill gems, which is kind of perfect for a cooldown grenade combo build, so if you want to use as many different grenades as possible, it's definitely worth considering. But the Witch Hunter is so freaking cool. The moment I saw it added another explosion to the build, I knew I was sold, right? Zealous Inquisition gives 10% chance to explode an enemy, dealing their full life as damage in a very large area.
Though.
It's those
nothing like a good old-fashioned Inquisition. It's all fun and games until Inquisition arrives.
Whenever that triggers on an enemy, right, there's a good chance that it has similar friends around it, which means that 100% of its life is often enough to kill the other ones around it. If I had to say what I'd get later on from this
Imagine me playing PoE when Dark Tide update releases tomorrow. I don't know, man.
You turn evasion and armor into a shield to protect against elemental damage. Probably.
Like the thing about Path of Exile 2, right? It reminds me of those like early releases of like Diablo 4 wasn't like that. Like it was just whatever release. Diablo 3 though was like mega release though. That one was a mega release with Terror 37 and everything. But that one like WoW as well, like the WoW like Wrath of the Lich King expansion for example. That kind of thing, right? It's like it was like one of those things you get to experience once.
Probably a pretty big deal. You can likely push it to some pretty high numbers too, from what I've seen. It's good to
like, and let's be honest here, right? Like the official release when the game fully releases, like Path of Exile 2, it's gonna be great, but it ain't gonna be like as the release we're gonna get on a 6 though, right? This is like that OG release, man. Nobody beats that.
Damage, but we'll have to test that out at endgame. Witchbane might be my favorite node, behind explosions, of course. We have some really
like
nice
I was there kind of a moment.
Freeze, stun, and later electrocute on Grenadiers, and adding concentration breaks to that mix sounds amazing in boss fights. The node behind it lets you scale damage pretty nicely too. Concentration just a
Little Big Adventure. Oh, dude, I remember that one.
Which can be amazing.
I don't know what Vincent's quest is.
Nearly all of the scary boss
that sounds like
cooldown based.
Vincent's, dude, that sounds like a freaking VR game though.
Strike and Decimating Strike are nodes that let you kill things faster. Pretty hard to go wrong with that one. They're just flavored in a pretty fun way. And that last node, Choice Weapon Master, is 20 weapon passives, which lets you split your passive tree more between two different trees for weapon swapping. It's an unusual one, but grenades do seem like a potentially good candidate for weapon swapping. You might have one crossbow for crowd control effects to amplify those dramatically, and then another crossbow oriented around damage, for example. Or maybe even like a spellcaster weapon to have some support spells. I don't know, it's really hard to say how good this will be until we like know all of the skills at our disposal and see how that all feels. But overall, I'm definitely a fan of the Witch Hunter.
Weapon set skill points, dude. 20 weapon set skill points, dude. What? That's it?
In terms of gearing, I tried to get myself added cold damage wherever I could. Even just a little bit with the permafrost rounds was very effective in the early game, and I definitely found myself prioritizing socketing added cold damage into my weapons. I do keep an eye on crossbow type implicits. In particular, some of them give some nice bonuses to allow you to shoot more shots before reloading and things like that, and later on some nice grenade things. Move speed boots are huge on the mercenary, so you definitely want to get yourself some of those. And I did find myself
literally best in slot on ever. I do like how this stat window is looking, you know. Very nice. You see like everything in one. You don't need to like, well, you can scroll down for more stuff, but like the basic stuff is all here. Very, very good. When EA still made new good games though. They all did, like all these like big big names in the industry, they all used to make like cool freaking games.
Dexterity and strength for gear and skill gem requirements. I don't know if this is just kind of like the nature of these hybrid classes potentially, but if you find a really nice like pure evasion piece, it can be hard to wear it unless you've got a lot of extra dexterity. So getting some of those can be quite nice. And I found that with the inspiration support on gas grenades and maybe just like a little bit of mana stuff on gear, just kind of picked up.
Damn, bro, that helmet, dude.
I didn't really have any mana problems on this build. I barely had to use my mana flask, and I always had charges if I did need to. So it definitely seemed very manageable, but it might have also just been down to kind of incidentally getting a fair bit of extra mana on my gear, for example. The only unique I ended up finding was Black Sun Crest, which is an attribute scaling armor helmet. Gives a lot of armor, and a fair bit of attribute scaling potentially is nice, especially for boosting that life. Competed
gains
well
19 guard though
that I'd found at the time, but I wasn't doing anything like super unique with attribute scaling at this point. The things in general to prioritize most are move speed on boots, damage on your crossbow, and gloves and rings if you can get it, and making sure that you have enough attributes, and of course resistances in life as always. Now my gameplay strategy on this build at the end here was to open with a flashbang, and then follow with gas grenades and explosive grenades right after, and then some explosive shots just to detonate things.
He's kinda clearing screen fairly fast.
This keeps the enemies in place, lays down a large area of death, and blows everything up, and then kind of like keeps them there a bit longer if needed to finish the job. But I will say, moment to moment, it felt pretty fluid. Once you kind of get familiar with your loadout and the different tools you have and in which situations they work well, you naturally find yourself using things kind of tactically. Like for example,
this is so cool, like dude, like he ain't even like firing normal shots anymore, dude. He just like blowing shit up.
I didn't really have a chance to incorporate it into my build too much, but right before I logged out, I had like a spare minute to just do a sneaky little look at one more skill. Just for a second, I had to. Voltaic Grenade does a lightning blast that builds electrocute on enemies, and electrocute is basically another hilarious form of stun. Being able to add this to our kit alongside flash grenades and potentially things like freeze is very exciting for this idea of like a crowd control grenadier. You could also use it to build up shock to amplify enemy damage taken, and you can use things like the innovate support to add lightning damage to the rest of your grenades. There's a lot of potential here.
Just
for sure.
pump all the grenades, man.
Its way into the kit. Anyway, folks, I hope you enjoyed this early look at the mercenary and grenadier playstyle, and maybe have figured out if it's a playstyle that you want to try, or I don't know, maybe it smoothed out your early game for you a bit. I'm very tempted to kick off beta with this build and see if there's like a lot of potential here for it to be a real banger beginner build like I suspect. Maybe something that I could make a guide for. It'd be really good, for example, to put up a beginner guide to a build that's just really fun for blowing up monsters.
That is true, right? Let me see here. PoE 2 Monk. Dude, I've seen people are actually requesting footage for Monk because there isn't one. There isn't like as deep as all the other ones. Even though it was the most popular class, it's like it was the one that wasn't even the reason being like, right, so everybody was focusing on either like everything for a small bits or like one class and like went through entire class. So we have everything for like pretty much all except Monk. Nobody actually bothered to like check every node for a Monk, dude. Well, this guy here though, where was it? I saved this video here.
Or on the new Game Plus type system related to replaying the campaign.
The monk is a fast melee fighter. He cares a lot about.
Okay, we already saw this one.
Now he does a lot of damage, but he isn't necessarily that strong physically in terms of defenses. So you're going to want to stay back and go into and out of combat very quickly. Now, like all classes,
he looks flashy as hell, though.
Going to want to mix and match a few different combos.
Witcher,
and one of the things
mercenary.
we really like to do with our skills is make sure that we've got a lot of things that can take advantage of different situations.
I'm not going to show that boss battle.
Game challenges that you have to complete. If we'd launched with a double-length campaign and a bad endgame, we'd effectively have to say, hey, trust us, a good endgame is coming later. But if we launch with a 25-hour campaign and a great endgame, then people can easily understand what's coming when we say, oh, yeah, and there's 3 more acts coming really soon. Now, in early access, there are 50 bosses currently and around 400 monster types, but effectively the game is going to double in size during early access and to be 6 acts with 100 bosses and around 800 monster types.
You heard that, right? 800 monster types, 100 bosses, bro. Diablo doesn't have 20, like, if you count even the Ubers, dude. And I bet, man, one of those is gonna be a Tomb Lord. One of those 100 over here, though. It's fine. Diablo just uses a 17 Tomb Lords.
Now, the great thing is the rest of the game is like 80% there, and so we'll be adding content very quickly during early access, and so you can expect to see a lot of that coming really quickly. Now, in order to make...
Any campaign Volta reactions? I heard there's a good guide out there. Oh, yeah. The Extra Life? Hell yeah, man. Fuck that guy. Ui. I mean, I was joking like, dude, Ernesto, the Tomb Lord is like a joke from Diablo. They rehashed that boss like 17 times in Diablo 4.
Difficulty called cruel difficulty, where you repeat the campaign with all the monsters and bosses harder.
Even though they have like 10 bosses, they still did that guy like 17 times.
You can think of it as a kind of like new game plus type thing.
100 bosses in this game, dude. 100. Just campaign alone, dude.
Probably enjoy as well. And that'll take you to around level 65, which is where the end game begins. So, let's talk about what the endgame is. So in PoE, there are many different in-game grinds. One of the things that's kind of really important is that people feel like they've got a choice between many different types
like
of
the art is looking so insane. Did you see that? That login screen was freaking crazy, dude. Dude, the level 95 Invoker, though.
So in PoE, there are many different in-game grinds.
Look at that Infernalist, though. This is, by the way, like, this is not a skins. This is just like a normal gear you find. This is literally just a normal gear you find.
One of the things that's kind of really important is that people feel like they've got a choice between many different types of activities in the in-game. So for PoE 2, at the start of Early Access, we're going to have 8 primary in-game grinds that you can do, all of which have their own sort of systems for leveling them up, improving them, unique rewards, player power that you can get only from them. And we're going to introduce the first 2 of them right here during the campaign, which are the Ascension Trials. So the Ascension Trials in Path of Exile 2, you do encounter them in the campaign to start with, but then they level up all the way to endgame and they have interesting mechanics. So this first one here is called the Trial of the Sekimas, and it's actually a sequel to Sanctum League from PoE 1. So we've actually done quite a lot of
and everybody hated that.
PoE 1 with new mechanics and new stuff, but all of them have new things going on. So basically, in order to the trial,
I actually haven't ran a single sanctum in PoE.
In order to gain entry, you need a coin containing the soul of a djinn, and then once you put it in the relic altar there, then you can enter and start playing.
It's fine. There's like 37 other leagues to play.
The trial is made up of various different rooms, and it works a little bit like a roguelike type encounter system, where effectively you pick each room, and then within each room there's a different challenge. This one is a ritual trial, I think, which has these monster summoners. So they're effectively summoning monsters, and you want to be able to kill those as fast as you can to complete the room. It's relatively easy. So once you've completed the room, you can go.
Think about like WoW is also like 20 years old, right? So, and it's still Blizzard though.
Now in this case, we have a silver.
Down the line, it's still the Blizzard, and it's the way that it works for them.
The trial to be able to get rewards, but effectively you have to be able to survive.
The thing is, they always get away with it, right?
Now this is the map for the trial, and you can effectively pick what type of room you'd like to go to next.
Because they don't have the actual competitors, so they don't really care that much.
The next room will have a type, so for a type of trial, for example, here's an hourglass trial, and it also has a type of reward, but also some of them have...
No, they don't. If you're gonna say like, which game, dude? Like Final Fantasy has its own like player base.
We probably don't want to do that as a minion build.
They literally like, there is no like, there is WoW, dude. That's it. WoW is its own separate entity. There is nothing to fight WoW right now. Literally not a single game. We don't have like an MMO that is, because those player bases kinda do mix, but not that much.
And kill the monsters. Now, one thing that I didn't mention at the start of this is that unlike in the normal game, if you take hits in this mode, then you're going to lose a resource called honor. If you run out of honor, then you have to...
it would be great though. It would be great if like, as I said, if any of these like major MMOs does succeed, but I don't know who would be able to like... People are just goddamn too used to WoW. Like that game is like 20 years old, right? It's still going, and as long as it keeps going, people are still gonna be playing it. They invested way too much time into that like one MMO. They don't want to change. With the actual state of WoW, I'd rather go back in time and play Elos online again, man.
So effectively, you want to really try and play these runs as hitless as possible.
Wait, is it still running though?
Selected, usually have to be avoidable in some way.
Can you still play it?
And that's sort of why Octavian is playing as safely as he possibly can here. He doesn't want to get too close to the boss or that monster there, because he doesn't want to lose honor.
He does? Wait, did that guy drop a unique? What is that?
Yes, it is. Okay. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. All right, so once the trial is complete, once again, you can go and get the reward, which in this case is a bronze key again, because we picked one that had the same reward. We'll do one more. So that one's a Sacred Water Fountain, the Chalice trial.
Oh no, I never played it.
The next one's
Just
called
I know of it.
Trial. Effectively, there's a blood chalice here, which you need to fill with blood by killing rare monsters in this area. Once you've killed all the rare monsters, you can continue. Now there are a lot of different rooms in the trial. There are around 70 in level 1, and they're random, what you get each time. So you should expect each run to feel quite different, and the kind of stuff you can expect to find, you know, the kind of boons and.
First, like I saw that Nesto, and I couldn't be more happy though. Have you seen the character design? It's not that male chin chicks everywhere, so I'm just happy for that though. Yeah, it will be better. By the way, chat, buy Tencent stock, okay? You do realize that Path of Exile is as well part of Tencent, right? Buy Tencent stocks, dude. The stocks go boom. Yeah, like I've seen that it was like supposed to be like a mix. I haven't actually seen the footage though.
Afflictions you get, the monsters that you'll face, this kind of thing. All of these.
But yeah, Tencent stock on a 6th is gonna go like whoop.
First floor. Each floor looks different and has different mechanics, rewards, and so on as well. So there's quite a lot of content here. And once again, like I said, there's got
giving financial advice. Hey, I'm a streamer, dude.
Have
right?
more, you know, have ways to expand it and ways to make it the most.
Speaking of those stonks, man, how are your Noel? How is your looking though? How are your stonks looking?
Where's that other rare? There he is.
Are you going on TV talking about politics next?
Oh, avoid that one.
Hell no.
So that's the
Hell no.
complete.
Hell no.
And once again, you
No.
get the reward you picked, which I
No. No.
So Sacred
I
Water
said
is
no.
a resource that you can use throughout your run. Effectively, it's a currency that can be used in a shop that you can find throughout the run as well. Water is obviously a very hard resource in the desert. So in the interest of time, what we're going to
When
do
is
now
that like Monster Hunter game?
room in this floor of the Sanctum.
That other one that they announced, when is that one happening? The mobile one.
Steel yourself.
Is that Tencent as well?
Alright, so now we have Rattle Cage.
No, not now. Is it now or like the one that there was like a new Monster Hunter game coming? Also mobile one. Forgot the name. I think the now is already one. I think I played that one. Yeah, I think now is the one that was supposed to be similar to like to the Pokemon Go, right? Yeah, I did play that one. The thing is, like, just like Pokemon Go, that game, freaking nothing is like around my house, right? When I turn that shit on, the mobs, like the monster to fight, I literally need to like walk like 10-15 minutes away from my home, dude. Fuck that. Frontier was Japan only. Dude, look at Necro being too easy, man. Look at Necro literally be way too easy. Bro, this guy is not even getting hit once. It's all his skill is getting attacked. Dude, I love how... dude, how he's like... see how... Are they automatically spawned?
Infection.
Dude, Necro way too easy, man. That was way too easy.
So that's the boss of the end of the first floor of the Sanctum, but there's lots more bosses in Sanctum to find. As I said, there's multiple floors. They each have interesting things. Now, at the end of each floor, you'll...
Ja måste minnas now to respawn at a cooldown, you don't need corpses. Yeah, dude. And hello, Elise. Dude, that is so good, though. That is so good. Also, Frontier had a scorpion-like monster, which... Dude, I don't know, like, I feel like a lot of games are not, not using, like, a scorpion-like monsters more, though. They're always cool, dude.
You'll get the ability to pick
And you can do so much, like, so many things with them as well.
Give the ability to open these...
I like the one in Lost Ark was very cool, though. One in Lost Ark was very freaking cool
the
fight.
other thing that you get to do here is use the Altar of Ascendancy.
That Guardian thing.
Now, unfortunately, we forgot to reset the Ascendancy class, so you're not going to be able to see the list there when we did the thing before. But effectively, once you've... the first time you use the Altar of Ascendancy, you get to pick between 3 different Ascendancy classes. In early access...
That's what I did with Path of Exile 1. My very first character was the Necro. So many things, man. All the things. Very things. Look at the things. Things everywhere, man. Just click stuff. But no, like, just because the way that you build Necro, right? You're building it there. Tencent stock is over the counter, and I don't mess with those, but maybe they have a parent corpa.
They're going to be 2 available for each class, and we're going to be adding the rest.
I'm not, like, that one I don't know, though, Wish.
To your class,
but I know that Tencent stock is about to go whoop.
Now, with the Ascendancy classes in PoE2 have really tried to do a lot better in terms of how interesting the things are. For example...
That one I can guarantee,
this
though.
particular class, and because I can't see the name on the screen, I forgot what it's called. Infernalist, right? It's got some pretty interesting abilities. One of them here is called the Hellhound. So this one gives the ability to summon a Hellhound. When you summon it, it has a few abilities. One of them is that it sets everything next to it on fire. It's a minion, so because we're a minion class, this can be really useful. But also it takes damage for you. Every time you take damage, it gets transferred to the Hellhound. So, you know, he's a really good boy. Another one that's really interesting is
that's
that, if we just respec...
That's very good for new players, dude.
Is turning into a called Demon Form. So when you use demon form, you turn into a demon. While you're a demon...
Very nice. Oh, look, Booba!
But you also have much higher spell damage and much faster cast speed. The longer you survive, the higher those numbers get. So, you know, but you're going to continuously take damage. So you're probably, if you're going to use this, you probably want to do a build.
By the way, like, I'm pretty sure this is not correct right here. I think doesn't your skeletons stay, though? In that form. I think he mentioned it somewhere that they're supposed to, like, stay. You don't lose them. They would stay in a form. It was just, like, not
so
in the presentation.
Do a large amount of,
so you can be in a form and have everybody.
Nodes from the Infernalist. But of course, you know, there's lots of interesting nodes there. And you're going to want to ascend, get more points by doing more Ascension trials. And, you know, continue to get more player power. Now in PoE2, you actually, all of the Ascension trials, oh, that's right, sorry, we haven't even finished this one yet. All right, hang on, where was I? All right, that's right, okay, so let's talk about how this extends into endgame. So effectively, as you go through this trial, you might find items called relics. And relics are these items here, which can be crafted. You can see an example of a blue one here. This one says monsters have a 4% chance to drop double Sacred Water and gain 16 Sacred Water at the start of the trial.
So basically how it worked in the first
your odds,
the Ultimatum League.
But there's some pretty interesting ones as well. Let's have another look at
Not Ultimatum,
bosses deal,
what is it called? The freaking Sanctum League.
These ones are very low level and simple, but they can get quite powerful. If you click on the Relic Altar before you start your run, put a coin in, then you've got these slots here that you can put the relics in, and you can also unlock more slots.
Drop a coin for your Witcher, dude.
By doing this more, in order to be able to put more in. There are also unique relics, like for example this one here that says that the boss at the end of the entire trial will drop a specific unique item, but your maximum honor is 1, which means you can take exactly 1 hit, which means that you need to do a hitless run in order to be able to get that unique. So there are lots of other interesting unique relics that do things. You know, the ability to extend this and get to end.
Do a hitless run, dude. What is this?
I want to do that is because like all of these
what is this? Am I playing freaking Elden Ring? Told you guys, freaking Elden Ring, dude. What is this?
So in this particular case, we have jewels.
It's fine. That is why you play Necro, because like minions don't count as hits.
Example of one of them here. These are things that you can socket into your passive tree to be able to get more stats. So this one says 15% increased maximum energy shield, and minions have plus 7% to all elemental resistances.
Why bring back Sanctum?
You can roll these yourself, and
well, the other one is Ultimatum, so you choose, man.
Stack them. There's some pretty interesting things you can do.
This is just this is the Uber Lab, man.
Kind of random and weird effects.
This is just for not Uber Lab, but just for Lab. Instead of Lab, you get Sanctum or Ultimatum. But there is a third one as well. You can choose whichever you want, though, to ascend. Though. Doesn't look minion oriented. I think like what they both have like minion nodes, so I think what they want to try is they don't want to limit you to like a single class. I don't think there is like they even said themselves there is no like necro class yet, because they don't want like one to be like okay, this is just this is just for the pets and nothing else. They want to stay away from that.
Other skills on the passive tree to improve them, and you know, with some interesting.
I mean, we don't have like the full skill tree, do we?
As well. There are of course unique jewels and other things going on, and I won't go too much into it. But effectively, this does scale all the way in game. Has uniques, has ways to scale it.
Yeah, probably it's gonna have like more minion related stuff, but like both of these should work.
What we're going to talk about is the Trial of the Chaos God. Now, unlike in PoE 1, every time you want to get more ascendancy points, there's a new trial that you have to do to do that. So this is the second trial that you can do.
I don't know. I like Necro, as I said, but that is my worst part. Like, it gets very passive, right? Like, it's fun at the beginning, because you have to like be much more careful, but once you like build the OP one... Oh yeah, like I'm hoping that it's gonna be much more engaging though. But my biggest problem with like any pet build is they just get way too passive. They get way too passive.
So we're gonna use the mercenary for this one. Now
and I get freaking like bored playing the passive builds.
In game as well.
Says that, by the way, with Righteous Fire being my main dude. But that's different though. I'm just burning everything, running around, burning everything.
Strange entity called the Trial Master. And this is actually a sequel to a league from PoE 1 called Ultimatum, but it works very differently. So to start with, he's going to offer the trial.
Well, this Ultimatum looks like much less tedious than the actual one in the current game. So
now, before you enter each room in the Trial of the Chaos God, you're going to have to pick from one of the downsides.
And remember, you
for the entire rest of the trial. So the trial
less than one build. Yeah, but I don't know about this game though.
You're going to get if you complete this room, and he's also going to say, pick one of these three
things. If you get a lazy or Infernal Fireball will either disappear or cause you to flat out take damage. Yeah, like. And
what that's going to do is make.
So basically, they are making. They want to stay away. Like they said it like billion times. This is not gonna be your... Well, maybe later on. Like, he did mention that later on, like, in mapping. That's why they decided... because the entire game is more about, like, focus playing, right? It's not about, like, being a passive and, like, watching Netflix and chilling with the PoE, dude. Like, one click explode everything. They said, like, the reason why, like, maps don't have bosses... Like, you have, like, every fourth map is, like, a boss. So you can just... You will be able to like do the chill stuff and like brainless farming, right? But for the most part, you're gonna have to actively play the game, though.
May mean that these blood balls are gonna appear above your head and slam down periodically.
Are you ready, challenger?
So how will that work out? We'll see, though. But that is what they're hoping for. I'm sure people are gonna find broken builds with like one button anyway.
That's that blood globule I talked about earlier.
Nah, but I think like Ultimatum League works much better with this kind of like active playstyle things.
Now the blood globule may not seem very threatening right now, but as you go through each room, you're going to add more and more mechanics that are going to hurt you, and so it can get quite intense by the time you've gotten to the end.
Oh, anything that messes up with like the core design though, those are more advanced builds. Anything that transforms, especially like
move on to the next one.
Anything that involves life is like big no-no. Like new players should stay away. Anything that like costs life to cast, because you will murder yourself like more often than not. So there's that. Like that's why like CI is the most expensive build to go for in Like PoE 1. Well, usually was. I hit chapter 4 this morning. Adam, congrats, man. You beaten like 95% of the player base now. Because they're still stuck at Hillock, dude. Yeah, have you guys seen, like, it's crazy. Like, the numbers for, like, Path of Exile, like, completing, like, the first chapter is, like, insane, dude.
So as we move to the next room, once again, the Trial Master is going to give us a choice. Basically,
Tatum, how you doing, dude?
nothing. Do you want to take another reward and make the game harder again, or do you want to take the rewards you've already received so far and leave with your ill-gotten gains? In this case, obviously, like most players, you're probably going to want to pick another reward and keep going. So there's the existing one, Blood Globules, and that'll keep stacking up. But we're also going to add Shocking Turrets here, which are going to add turrets through the room, which you'll have to deal with as well.
Chapter 3 was crazy. Oh yeah, the final boss, the hand of God, man.
Trial that requires, it's a timed encounter type trial.
Live.
As you can see, there's those lightning turrets there now, which you also have to deal with, and it's going to spawn a lot of monsters that you have to survive.
Yeah, but it was also like a least popular class, though.
If the time runs out, then they're all going to go away, so yeah, you can, you just have to survive.
Like the Witch Doctor itself. I did like the concept though, like the Witch Doctor had interesting builds, but yeah, like it was just like I didn't like playing it in general.
And the Vaal had a culture of risk taking, so all these kind of risk versus reward mechanics very much work for them. The way they crafted and
dude, that look at that freaking like mob design, so insane. They nerfed the shit out of the build. The classic Blizzard, man. Oh, you have fun. Oh, Spirit Barrage was like by far that's the only like that is the only build I played that I actually like enjoyed. Spirit Barrage was freaking cool. Monka.
Uh-oh. You've only got 4 seconds. Just survive for 4 seconds. Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Dude, the panic when you get surrounded, that's crazy.
So it's okay.
This is fine. This is fine, man.
So as you get towards the end game, there'll be a very significant number of rooms you can do in a row. I mean, you can just keep on making it harder and harder. In this first version of it, you're going to in this first,
you get an accurate number of how many people are logging to PoE and skill, and nope.
Again, if you can't do them all in a row in one go without dying, then you'll lose your entry ticket. So
it is very intimidating. But the thing is, right? If you get intimidated by those stuff, though. Also, Elise, thank you very much for the follow. Like, if you get intimidated, like, it's not the only game. Like, a lot of, for example, like JRPGs have like a similar, like a grid-like system. Like, remember, like, which one was it? Final Fantasy 12 had like a billion grids as well. So, it's not like it's like a new, unique thing, right? It does look intimidating, but I think it's just the general difficulty of the game, though. Path of Exile is very goddamn slow. Dude, the first act, if you don't take like 2 specific skills, is so damn like slow, though. And I think that's what most people hated about PoE 1 as well. And you see that like freaking 3, then you see like a lot of skills at the beginning are trash.
Now this particular one involves pushing this idol forward. When you're near the idol, it moves forward. When you're, as you get further away...
As a research reader. Yeah, like as I said, it's not like that concept is not new though. It is just... It is the combination of everything that is just daunting for like Path of Exile.
Monsters that are going to come down as well.
The bald guy exposed me. I do like that the ultimatum is like a map instead of like a small damn circle. So you can still kite around. You know what this reminds me? Of that stupid ass mechanic in D4 though. When the Stormcaller thing like keep following you. God, I hated that.
All right, finally. That one dragged a little
Like
bit.
that, yeah. I do like the progression in this one like a lot, where basically you kill a boss, and if you find it like easy, you can just level it up. So now it's like harder, right? I wonder how it's gonna work though, like if you mess it up, like how easy it's gonna be to like remove. Like if you increase the tier and you get absolutely wrecked on a higher tier, how easy it should. I'm hoping it's gonna be easy to go back though, so you don't get like stuck with the giga buff boss that you can't kill.
There are also bosses that you can get as you go through here. The order of them is random, and so they can be very hard or relatively easy depending on when you encounter them and what things that you've picked beforehand. Before the boss, once again,
it will be very important the way that they're gonna like approach that.
Do you want to pick something else?
Protect them.
Yeah, let's give them a much more HP, man.
You can find in the Trial of the Chaos God.
But yeah, like in this one, once you kill like a main boss, right? Obviously, this is a trial; it's different, man. Yeah, same. Like I'm a maining monk, right? And I will be playing both monks, like both ascendancies. Maybe even like a multiple of one. I don't know. Like it depends, because there is like so many interesting like nodes, but we don't exactly know how they work. For example, I like the Invoker because of cast on crit. Bro, cast of crit, discharge, you guys remember that? Dude, that was such a goddamn fun build. Holy crap, that's probably like one of the most insanely cool builds in PoE 1. Until it got gutted though. But that was such a freaking amazing build. Also like mega freaking expensive back in the day. Dude, look at this freaking boss design. So damn cool. Freaking birds, man. Dude, the scenery changed from like night to day and stuff like that during a boss fight. Fucking badass, man. Dude, the amount of mechanic. This is the first trial, by the way. Chat, this is the first trial, dude. This is the first trial. Yeah, I'm pretty like. Wait, he's level 30. Yeah, this is the first trial though. Since Sorcerers might be a fairly new player-friendly class. Now, like Sork, I think out of Sork and Witch are gonna be the best like starter classes. I don't think any of the melee classes is gonna be good for new players. Cause like it looked even Ranger is good though. Ranger seems also very like. Very good new player class. Basically anything ranged. Like if you're a new player, I think you should stay away from melee though. Cause it looked very rough from the beginning, man, if you don't know what the hell you're doing.
That tornado is killed him the most times in practices, by the way. It's lethal.
Tornado, okay, we shouldn't have problem with this though. Wish has like tornado every Tuesday, so she's used to it. They are jamming though. Freaking burb. Dude, imagine dying. Oh, imagine dying on 1 HP though. I think the biggest mistake, he took that 100%
so that's as far as
shield.
we go in this trial for now, at this low level. And of course, once again, you'd be able to ascend here if this is as far as you can get during the campaign. But there's a lot more stuff you can get. So the Trial Master now is going to give you the rewards that you've earned throughout the trial. And there are a lot of rewards that are unique just to this trial. So let's go through a few of these that we've got here. Now, the first thing he's going to offer, one of the things we've got here is an item with a socket in it. Now, we removed gem sockets from PoE 2, but we've actually re-added back sockets in a much more traditional way as things that you can put items in to get extra mods. So
80 max life though, very nice.
Soul Core. This is a Soul Core.
Very nice. Yeah, like I've seen, I've seen the nodes, right? But it's like, what was it? In which game was that? Forgot which game had that gameplay, dude. Like that right there, it's very strong, but it's also like that's a very skill-based build, right? I'm not even talking about the gear. I'm talking about like people like pressing buttons, right? You have to be very specific how you cast. If you fuck up, like you're pretty much useless for like whatever time it is, like to keep resetting properly. So yeah, like that one requires you to be highly coordinated.
If you put it in a weapon, you get lightning damage.
And it's gonna be one of those like higher skill ceiling builds to do.
10% lightning resistance. Now this is player power. You can't get any other way than sockets, and it's only
you can just
content that you
depends though. It depends on the class though.
Now, if
I'm sure there will be those
existing gear as opposed to using the sockets that are on gear that you get from here. You're gonna have to use these things called.
But like that specific scenario with the cooldown reset, you have to be very okay, now I remembered. It was the goddamn dude. It was the build in Lost Ark. Which class was it? Was it the Glaver? That one or the Soulfist?
Now, the first thing I want to mention is the fact that these corrupt items, and what that means is that after you've used...
My cousin treats every game like a Super Smash Brothers. Good.
So that's
Me Smash. He's usually probably playing like a melee class in ARPGs. Giga Chat.
14 to 20 chaos damage is an extra mod as well as getting...
Me Smash.
But they can also do other things. So we'll use it on some of our gear here. You can equip it. I think you can leave it equipped. Yeah. So we're going to use it on his bow here. Okay, so that one gave him a socket. Excellent. So now he'll be able to upgrade his bow with a soul core to get an extra mod. So that's really valuable. Probably wouldn't have picked that one, but that's fine. That's what he had. Then we've also got, let's see in some other results. That one, okay, so that one just modified random mods on the item. So probably not good, not what you wanted. That's a bad outcome. On the other hand here, all right, added another mod, 25% increased armor and evasion. That's a very good roll. So effectively the theme with these things...
Bro, that RNG good.
Random results, you don't probably want to use them on the items that you've got equipped because they're likely to potentially damage them or make them worse.
Or brick them, man. Bricking items, let's go.
So it's something that you're definitely going to want to be able to do as you go through the game. Now, of course, because we got to the end here, we can also ascend. For this particular one, we might as well just ascend this character. So there's the Witch Hunter, which you could pick, and might as well just pick a simple node. I mean, there's a basic one that's just Culling Strike. You might as well pick that. We didn't actually plan to show this character class while we're doing here, so just, ascending while we're at it. Now, right there, you also see there's an entrance to the Trial Master's Tower. That's like a special endgame thing, which we're not going to show you, but effectively that's the pinnacle boss for this particular endgame grind. But let's talk a little bit about how you're going to expand on this. So if you go back to the start of the area, the keys not only have let you get into the trial, but they're also going to have mods on them as well that allow you to do different things. And just like the Vaal always have, we want to make sure that there's things that have both bonuses and downsides. That they're very
minus maximum resist, but you get the double the exalted orbs. That's
exalted orbs to
crazy, man. So what Blizzard did with isn't it like a... But I'm pretty sure... wasn't that one already decided? But they always do that. Blizzard is notorious for like slotting in their releases, but it's like first of all it's like a D2 ladder, right? So that one is it's not that significant. It's not like they are putting like D4, dude, like release. But they have always done that. Like every like Final Fantasy like 14 expansion, WoW would do their expansion or a major patch. That's what they do, though. That's what Blizzard does. It always tries to meddle with that. I think they did it even with like Lost Ark as well. Not Lost Ark, Last Epoch as well.
Double that on trial completion. So effectively,
they're trying to bully others, man. The problem with that one, right? So much with the road. As I said, like people are reading the road doesn't give a shit about Diablo. Okay, that guy, like remember he came back for Diablo, but he didn't came back for Diablo. He came back for a paycheck. Okay, that guy is literally He's literally there for a paycheck. He doesn't give a fuck about the game whatsoever. He blocked me. Of course he did. The guy just wants to earn his money, man.
On currency as well. But it also has minus 20.
He doesn't really care about the game.
Which is a pretty nasty downside.
Very, very corporate behavior.
And you know, they have some pretty interesting mods on them. So yeah, it's once again, it's one of those things you can specialize into in game. Now, of course, there's also uniques only available here, and various.
I can see
here. So yeah, you're going to want to do that.
Dude, they are all the same though. Like those people are all the same, right? He did that, like as I said, he with that tweet he earned his paycheck. But what he accidentally did was just he just promoted Path of Exile even more, right? Because remember, as much as Path of Exile is like a huge game, like freaking Diablo had like what, like 10 million downloads on their like freaking mobile app, right? The Diablo player base, even like to this day, like Diablo, for such a dead game, they have like freaking 1 million concurrent players though on D4, so it literally just like helped them. So it literally did the opposite. Like the thing is, he's working with that corporate brain where he thinks that he did better for Diablo. He didn't though. What he did, he just like put more attention to like Path of Exile, which is great.
But now we want to show you how the actual in-game, sort of primary in-game system itself works. So we're gonna have to get a
level 95, by the way. Level 95 though.
To be able to show you that. Now, I'm not going to get too much into the plot of this, but this is where you're going to start in the in-game. And just like in PoE 1, we have a thing called the map device that you're going to be using to travel around. But what you actually get when you click on the map device is going to be quite different. Now, the storyline here effectively is that there's corruption from the beast has spread across the land, and you're going to need to try and cleanse it. Now, this is actually an infinitely scrolling map that goes in all directions and contains all areas.
It's a lot. I mean, dude, like
go to each map only one time.
I never went past 95 in PoE 1 though.
I want to find like interesting places to
because if I would interact with the end game, I just kept dying to bosses, just trying to figure shit out.
There's all sorts of things to find on here. There's bosses, there's towers, there's beast corruption, there's rare areas with interesting mechanics, all sorts of in-game content that you can see these icons for around the place, and hideouts, roving merchants, and even cities. Now, effectively, in order to travel to one of these, what you're going to do is click on it, and then you can travel to it using a waystone.
You see, like, he didn't even modify the map, though. I'm pretty sure you can modify the map, right? Like, this is just the basic shit.
Waystones effectively work like maps did in Path of Exile 1. You can craft them and so on as well.
So imagine going with the basic map.
Then what you're going to find is a randomly generated...
Freaking Emmet.
Okay, he immediately clicked the portal back.
Dude, that's me. That's me. I kept doing that.
What you're going to find here is a randomly generated area, and we've really ramped the random generation up to 11 for this. Obviously, all the monsters here are also going to be random, and one thing I will mention is that the variety of monsters in PoE 2 is a lot higher, and they have a lot more interesting abilities, which means that interesting combinations of them in maps...
No, it's going to definitely be like... It's much more interactable than the current Atlas is. Well, like, I wouldn't go that far, though, because...
So I guess that point isn't that well
like,
today, but,
with the way that... there's so many mechanics that work for Atlas nowadays, it's crazy.
The same kind of build that we were doing before.
Bro,
generated area.
Did you see that?
Monsters here are also going to be random, and one thing I will mention is that the variety of monsters in PoE 2 is a lot higher, and they have a lot more...
Did you see the mob sliding while it was charging and frozen during the charge?
These particular ones are...
They see me rolling, they hating. Where is it?
Point isn't that well made today, but that's all right. Now this monk is effectively
there we go.
the same kind of build that we were doing before, but it's a lot faster.
That's freaking funny.
What we're going to do is we're going to amp it up a little bit further just to sort of see some of the kind of things that you can do in-game as well. So after we've finished clearing this pack, then we'll do that. So let's open up this, and what we're going to do is this is a character that frees a lot of things, so we're going to add a cast on freeze gem here.
Let's see, 5,000 DPS.
Cast whatever a spell of your choice. In this case, we're going to
Glacial Cascade 7,000.8.
And we're going to add Fortress and reduce cooldown to that so that we can cast them all the time, and they're going to go in a circle around the monster that got frozen. So effectively, because it's going to create a lot more frozen objects around the monster, when you use your Glacial Cascade, they're going to do a lot more damage and explode for a huge amount of for a huge amount of damage as well. So the goal,
dude, like,
is to
freeze seems very mega OP for endgame
map
though.
boss than killing the map boss as well. Now there are map bosses that can spawn in every map, but we've actually decided to not have a map boss every time you go to them, and instead you can see which areas have map bosses on the main map. What that means is that we've got the ability to have the map bosses be a lot more challenging, but also drop a lot more items as well. So because you don't encounter them quite so frequently, and you can also choose, you know, do I want to do bossing, or do I want to just grind maps and do other things? So it kind of gives the player that choice. So once
do other things, Netflix and chill, man.
In this area, and then effectively allows you to continue to explore. Now this map is kind of somewhat randomly explored, so you know, don't concentrate too much on that. But effectively, you're going to be expanding outwards from the center. Now, of course, the other thing you can do is craft maps with currency items. So if we get a you know, an orb of transmutation here,
there we
can use that on there to get a mod on the item. Now the prefixes are benefits to you, and the suffixes are negatives to you. So this is something that we've changed a little bit how it works. So that means that you can just get a map that's just a straight up boon to you if you do a single.
Yeah, this is much more like new player friendly, and removal of reflect, definitely more.
And all of them can have different effects. So once you've cleansed corruption from maps, then you can start to unlock the Atlas tree, which allows you to further upgrade your progression system for this thing. So here's the Atlas tree here. Now I've actually made what we've actually done here is all the different types of content have their own trees. Each one of them is kind of like an ascendancy class, and then for that content. But there's also a primary.
I'm gonna mention it again, and people are gonna bully me again. 12-hour maintenance.
Cleansing maps. There's also a tree
very soon. As soon as the servers go live, it's gonna be fine for like 3 minutes.
Well. So you kind of you don't have to choose between. Well, rather.
Then we're gonna like log in, crash, login, crash, login, crash. Then it's gonna go down for like a couple of hours.
Have their own kind of scaling.
Then they're gonna extend it for a couple more hours.
Random example here: 20% increased magic monsters in your maps. Another random example: I don't know, 20% increased quantity of waystones found on your maps. But there's also like keystones here, like rare and unique monsters in your maps have 1 to 2 additional modifiers. It also adds extra bonuses to drops as well. So these are the kinds of things that you can.
He's trying to blue screen me, man.
Progression systems as well, effectively as
I deserve that.
Here. But it's also kind of the gateway to a lot of the other mechanics. So for example, here we see a map.
Do deserve that.
Little hand icon, and that means that there is a breach in this map. There's also the boss icon there, which indicates there's a boss there as well.
I love breach. Breach is such a cool mechanic, though.
If you're looking for breaches, this is where you want to go. You can effectively always see the content that you're going to be able to face in maps as you look around the tree. And there's also going to be mechanics for adding more of them later, which we'll talk about as well. So at the start, you'll just have to find them randomly, but later on you can add them to maps too.
And me just over here being patient, trying to contribute to the pro. Hey, listen. So here is the plan, all right? Here is the plan, okay? Everyone logins, okay? Everyone fights, man. Nobody quits. Everybody logs in. Everybody. Either we all go in, or like we just burn the server down. There is no like middle ground, okay? You're not gonna like sit here, wait for others to do it. No, everybody logs in, dude. Everybody logs in.
All right. So breaches. So Breach is another one of the League sequels that we've done for Path of Exile 2.
Nobody quits.
It's also one of the sort of pinnacle like in-game content grinds that you'll be able to progress through. Breaches are effectively small fissures in reality that let you see into an alternate plane where demons roam free. And touching a breach will cause it to expand and reveal all the demons there that are lurking on that plane. So we're going to have to walk, unfortunately, directly there, which is going to trigger immediately, so you won't get to see what it looks like before you trigger it. But Octavian can do that now. So when you trigger it, and this is a horrible location for it, when you trigger it, all of these demons will start to come out.
Okay, Johnny Rico, I'll fight for the PoE mobile infantry. Damn right you will, man. Damn right you will.
Demons, it's going to extend the amount of time. If you're a very good player, and you can kill demons very quickly, you can keep this going for a very long time and like cover like half.
So the thing is, it's 8 p.m. my time. I mean, you can see it on database though, right? You can go on PoE2 database. Here is you can literally have the timer. Okay, chat, we are getting below 4 days though. We are getting before, but yeah, early access 8 p.m. I think it's gonna show for you like yours, right? Your time. So there we go. That one is 8 p.m. My time, which is gonna be right now. So You do the math. You do the math.
If you're not as good, or maybe your build just isn't as strong, then you're not necessarily going to be able to do that. So it's very hectic. Oh yeah, there we go. So it's ended already. So effectively, you have to try. If you're very fast at kill speed, you're going to be able to take very good advantage of this particular mechanic. Now, breach.
I do like that the breach rings are gonna be one of the best in the game, though. I like the fact that there is always gonna be like one mechanic for some stuff. Hopefully, like over the course, like it expands. But I like when you have to use multiple mechanics to like get the best stuff, right? But I also like to have a choice. If I hate like one, that I have at least like one something else I can do, though. Time kill spree. So yeah, it keeps expanding, right. As long as you're killing fast enough, it's gonna... Eventually it will close, though. Eventually it will close, right? So your key is to like kill as many monsters while it's like ramping up. And so it's gonna be like much more difficult. Because even if you clear all the mobs, you have to like teleport to the other side of the map to kill even more. Because like it's expanding in a circle, right? So you want to be at the edge all the time. And like there is gonna be like those grasping hands. They give you like additional currency. But yeah, it's basically like killing spree or stuff.
Let's just have a look on the ground to see if we can find any. If you go back and have a look, did it drop any? Breach splinter. Right. So one of the so there's a couple of things that they drop. So one of them is catalysts, and the other one is splinters. So which one should we talk about first? How about the catalysts? So catalysts are a reward you can get only from breach, and effectively what they do is increase the quality of specific modifiers on jewelry. So this one here says, adds quality that enhances life modifiers on rings and amulets. So effectively, this is going to allow him, if you use that on your ring or amulet, it'll allow you to increase the, it'll add life quality that'll make the life roll on that amulet go up. This is an area
that's so cool, man.
Relatively subtle, but there's actually quite a lot to this that you can do. Breach also drops breach rings that are one of the best ring-based types because they allow quality
200 to maximum life.
Means that you can use those as base types to create some really crazy rings for the end.
Now that's a crazy-ass ring, dude.
Power you get from only from breach. The other thing you're going to find in breach that will sort of unlock the pinnacle boss are these breach splinters. So if you collect 300 breach splinters, it'll allow you to make a breach stone that will allow you to go to the breach domain where you can fight one of the pinnacle bosses. Now we're actually going to show you this pinnacle boss for this particular league mechanic, just because it's nice to see one. But we're not going to show you any of the other pinnacle bosses in this demo. But all of the different types of league, all the different types of content that we have here, all have their own pinnacle bosses that we can do.
Okay, so this is the fight.
Now this is effectively a map that's a single large breach, and you're going to have to be able to race through the entire map in the amount of time to be able to get there and finish it. Now this is the domain where the demons actually live, and you can see the kind of creepy hand stuff they've got going on as their theme there. That's as it gets revealed.
Yeah, this clap scan stuff. Do you have to click on this? They changed it in. They changed the PA1. You can just run over them. Okay, I think he just ran over this. That's fine. He missed that one though. Rude. Come back. His build is kind of struggling, man. Look at that life go, man. And now you see it, and it's gone. Bro is missing every single clap scan, dude. The root. Five seconds. Wait, will he make it? Bro.
Looks like he did it. All right, so now if we keep going here, we're going to get to the boss.
We that dreamed. We in nightmare.
He barely did, but he did.
That our one. She of stormy cruelty.
Yeah, so this guy has like what? What did we say? Like 2 million or 1 million? No, that's like 2 million. That wasn't even a 10%, was it? Yeah, this guy has like 2 million HP, man. Because you can see the DPS right up there.
His message burns within our grasp. The fury of the hive. Hear the great winds. We watch. We wait.
Did they freeze? Yep. That's the thing, like you can pretty much stop the animations of like see how like he basically can cancel a lot of animations, but I guess it's very difficult to like time them. But it is possible though, if the boss has like some bullshit move that covers the entire arena though. If you wait to not freeze him. Like maybe something like that.
Dark of unburdened thought. We call, we command.
Okay, this skill looks freaking fun to avoid, yeah.
Thought by thought, destiny unwinds.
He could have frozen him before he cast that, by the way. I'm not sure if it will go.
Once
Yeah, this one is probably like the most bullshit attack.
a broken sun. We watch, we wait,
But this is not a campaign boss, this is the pinnacle boss, so this is like one of the endgame ones. So these are all unique.
of existence. We control, they dance. The hive shall spill forth like a mother's blood.
The boss shot poison like that in AoE. Need a lotion weapon for one shot him, man. Okay. The thing is, he's not even using, for example, this build he's playing. He's not. He used Bell once, dude. He used Bell once. This build is trash, by the way. Like he seems to be like getting these like combos like. What he's playing is not a good build. But he's also not using the goddamn. He doesn't really have like any big finishers though. He does have Cascade, the glacial one, but he could have dropped in like a freaking Flicker Strike or something. For the big boy damage. Yeah. Okay, when you see this on the ground, tier 3. Nah, as I said, freeze looks mega strong, like for entire game. That's what I like about it. I mean, it was great for, like I said, PoE, but here, especially with how like active the playstyle is, seems the way to go. But yeah, when you see this like tier 3, this is like the big boy gauntlets, man. You know that this is a good item. Like these ones are okay, but this right here is a good item. That's how you know like what is good and what is like not so good. So this basic
so that's an
shit.
example of a pinnacle boss, and we're not going to show you the rest of them, but that's just kind of give you a flavor for what an in-game pinnacle boss might be like. But just like all of the pinnacle bosses, when you defeat them, you're going to get points for the ascendancy tree. Sorry, not ascendancy tree, for the Atlas tree for that particular content. So this is the breach one here. Now the idea is that you kill the boss. You make the whole league more difficult, and then you can beat the boss again at a higher difficulty and get more points. So the first point here you're going to see is +1 to Twisted Domain difficulty, which is going to effectively make Breach harder. It says here, difficulty causes monsters to have increased damage and toughness, as well as making them grant more experience to drop better items. But there's also effectively specific nodes that will give you interesting changes to that league mechanic. So for example, classed hands in your maps have a 25% chance to be guarded by a pack of magic monsters. Breaches in your maps have 50% more classed hands. Those things are effectively like breach chests that you find as the breach expands there. So that's like a bonus that you might choose to pick. There's lots of other ones here that you could pick.
I'll definitely like be playing more breach though. I like breach mechanic.
Content all have their own trees here that you can do your own stuff with. So that is actually, wait, there's one more thing that we forgot to tell you about, and this is kind of important, which is tablets. Okay, right, I should have gone over that earlier, so we'll just do it now. So effectively, right, when you do a breach in your maps, one of the things that you might find, and this is kind of important, are tablets. Now, tablets are items in your inventory that you can use with these towers. If you open your inventory there and have a look at just find a good place. So when you play breaches, you might find these breach tablets. And what this does is effectively adds more breaches to maps in the vicinity. So this says add 8 maps in range. 8 maps in range contain breaches, and breaches in your map spawn an additional rare monster. So if you open a tower, it gives you this interface. You can put the tablet in there, and then when you use it, it affects the local area and adds a bunch of breaches around the place. So what that means is that all the content is self-reinforcing. If you want to play breaches, then you're going to find these tablets. You're going to use those to add more breaches to maps in the area and also boost what the breaches are doing, and then which will get you more tablets, which will get you more and more and so on. So it's effectively a way to, if you're choosing breach is the thing I want to be doing, then that means that you can effectively self-sustain breach for as long as you want to, and sort of effectively turn your map into that. This is the true for all the different mechanics that you can find on.
That is very cool, though.
Ones here for ritual and expedition and.
So wait, is it only like a one-time thing per tower though? So, cause like I see the menu here, can I just drop one, drop other? Will it put like 7 different? I guess no. I guess it's just gonna like do one and override the previous thing.
So, all right. So that's kind of important. So what we've covered here effectively is, okay, obviously, actually, one thing I, of course, failed to mention is that, there are uniques you only get from that pinnacle boss, of course, and so on. There are uniques you only get once you get the difficulty of that pinnacle boss up to a certain level. So, of course, once again, each endgame grind has to have a way to expand it, a way to make it more difficult, a way to specialize into it, a way to, get rewards that are specific to that. So, next, let's talk about Expedition. So once again, we've done another sequel to a leak from PoE 1. This one's Expedition. We'll put a map in here, and just to make it a little bit easier, we're not going to actually do the rest of the map. We're just going to do the Expedition part of it. So what Expedition is effectively there are some Kalgurans, a group of people called Kalgurans, who are trying to dig up some old burial sites from their ancestors, and the goal is try to get Verisium relics that are left over from their past. If you've played PoE 1, the mechanic is quite similar. Effectively, what you're going to see is all of these markers here on the ground that are going to tell you whereabouts things are buried, and they're going to dig these things up using explosives. So effectively, you have to choose carefully where you're going to place.
Where is one big explosive, man? Give me back.
Bonus.
It better be back.
Called remnants here that give you both bonuses and downsides for doing them. After you blow up the remnant, all the future monsters after that point will be stronger but more rewarding. So effectively, Octavian's going to place down some of these dynamite charges in a string, and then once he's done that, then he will be able to detonate them and spawn things. Now he's choosing carefully which remnants he wants to use based on his build. He wouldn't want, for example, to make all the monsters immune to ice, because that would completely destroy him.
The classic, man.
Things to find under the ground. There's like chests.
Play righteous fire, monsters immune to fire. Whoops.
Once you get to the end game system, the pinnacle content for this league, there's going to be bosses and so on to find and things like that. Now, the purpose of killing all these monsters primarily is to get these Verisium artifacts. You can see one there that says exotic coinage, but there's various
Coinage
on the ground. They also have these chests that drop items. There's a broken circle.
Coinage is used for loot.
You might as well identify it. I don't know which one that is. Let's have a look. This is just
Yeah, which one is it?
Apron of Emerian.
Bleeding you inflict is aggravated. Reduce bleed duration on you.
Bleeding you inflict is aggravated, which says that.
Okay, dude, this is so cool. So like clicking on all this and it fully expands it. Dude, okay. Bleeding always treats the target as moving. That's so freaking broken. Bro, like that thing for leveling. I remember when I first time played like the bow bleed build. That was the most broken ass leveling ever. So easy.
It does 200% extra damage, right? Cool. So this is a bleed build type unique. Actually, whatever.
Like boss HP goes like this.
So yeah, once you've got these artifacts, then you can trade them with the Kalgurans for various different rewards. And once again, I'm not, in the interest of time, I'm not going to go into too much into this, but probably one of the more interesting ones is using crafting with a guy called Rog. So we'll do that one here just so we can have a look. So Rog effectively has a shop where he'll sell you different items. You can re-roll it using the currency as well. But once you find something that you want to kind of start with, which maybe you don't, there we go. Then what you can do is after you buy it, he'll offer to do various crafts. Okay, so this is an interesting one, Sebas, before you click anything. So what this is going to do is remove all prefix modifiers from the item. So if we like the prefixes, we probably want to skip this one and not do it. So let's skip this one. We got the same one again, which is very annoying. So, okay, so I guess we just have to do it then. Then re-roll suffix modifiers. Now, there's quite a lot of different modes here, but effectively you get various ability to modify the item before you go. I think this one is going to turn out to be completely crap. Remove a single modifier with the lowest modifier level. Sure, I guess you can just take it. Anyway, that was a pretty crap example, but effectively this is a crafting system.
Nice rolling, dude.
Pretty interesting items. Now, the other thing you're going to get from expeditions, other than the tablets that allow you to do more of them, is what else?
That's me, man. That's me rolling.
Right, we'll just do the logbooks next. Okay, right, so we've got logbooks. So if you can get a logbook, it effectively allows you to do a like super expedition, which is like an area that has only expedition. These logbooks have various mods and things as well, and then once you go there, then you can do an expedition that has...
Okay, you have to give them respect. This like thing lasted 1 hour and 20 minutes, man. They all had to hold their phones for like 1 hour 20 minutes.
You get a lot more dynamite to make it a much larger string. So there's a lot more strategy in picking what type of things you want to find. Also, if you there's also things like bosses and uniques and like special underground areas.
Or just don't and just type
so
instead.
There's quite a lot of stuff hidden under the ground that you want to do. So at least find an underground area, maybe. Yeah, is that one there? Okay, right.
Immune to fire damage. There we go. Rip Righteous Fire.
And then when you detonate it, you're going to get the string of monsters, which you can try and keep up with. Although I hear the balance of this league is a bit wrong at the moment, so he might get one shot. So we'll see.
Oh, nice!
As the remnants trigger, all of the monsters are going to get harder. So they might get pretty hard by the end, even if they're easy at the start.
A bitrate goes boom, man, when he's playing. Yeah, see, he has that buff up there, 100. He keeps it at 100 though. Don't know what that one is exactly. Okay, nice 10 seconds. I think that's the class ascendancy node, right? I think that's a defense layer, maybe. Actually,
Right,
no.
keeping on killing those guys, we'll just quickly show you one of the things that.
So you're going monk?
So
Yeah,
there's a
I'm going
side
monk.
down here
Monk.
called Hidden Aquifer. There's quite a
Something
lot of
similar to
variety
this kind of a build though, with the frost.
But yeah, as I said, some of them
Like
contain
something
bosses,
like
they
frost
often
and
use
shock. I originally wanted like full shock, but I feel like frost is more OP
so,
though.
yeah, there's quite a lot of things you're gonna want to find.
But yeah, definitely like monk. First two are gonna be monk. I'm gonna be playing both, like a Chayula one and the Invoker.
So like all of the end games, completing the most difficult content in this end game is going to allow you to get points to put in.
Why choose when I can have both?
Add more of them, that kind of thing. So yeah, let's go on to the next.
Am I right? Why would I choose me?
Show the Atlas tree as well. So there's an example here which makes the number of.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Big boom. The explosion goes boom though. Like one. This is the best node ever. This one, literally
so that you only get
unplayable.
one really
Expedition
large
unplayable without this one.
string of them in your maps. Maybe just a randomly interesting one. All right, let's have a look at the next one, which is Ritual.
You don't have time to place the goddamn bombs, just explode
Ritual is one of
everything.
The other in-game grinds. When you enter a map with this mechanic, you're going to find these ritualistic circles through the area.
This one is also good. Ritual League, very good, man.
Oh, so there's one right there. Great. So when you kill monsters inside them, it effectively grants the monsters as tribute. And so when you summon the ritual, all the monsters that you killed within that ritual circle will spawn again. Why does that root spider have no eyes?
Yeah, why does it have eyes, man?
Okay, whatever. Let's not worry about that. Now, of course, because the league mechanics overlap, you would be able to kill breach monsters inside.
At least it's explaining maps, yeah.
By the, with the ritual, I believe. All right, so when you use the ritual, it effectively closes you off into a small area.
But yeah, if you have like any questions, I said like I already played all these leagues. This is like majority of players who play the end game know about this.
There are multiple.
They did
rituals
change
to the area.
like
So
some
after
things
each
that
one you
work
do
with
this,
them,
you
but
get a type of points called tribute that you can then spend on items. But if you're willing to risk it and make the rituals even more powerful, you can go to another ritual circle, kill more monsters inside of it, and then you'll be able to make the like little
God damn, man. God freaking damn it.
as well, making the rituals very, very tough.
Erotic! Thank you very much for the freaking raid, brother. Dude, how was stream? How was Stalker 2, man? Who you kill, man? Damn right. Maotzi, hello. No way, man. Hello. How you guys doing? Thank you for the SO wish. Yeah, we are just watching some videos. Stalker is always great. I know it is. I know you freaking love it, though. Thank you very much for the raid, brother. My name is Crow Templar. Today we're just watching some PoE stuff. I'm gonna go back into PoE 1. I'm extremely high. By the way, Erotic, like I know you will play this, but I need to know, are you gonna be playing it right now, like on the 6th? Because I know you when you start like no-lifing these games, but considering like Stalker 2 just released and you have probably bajillion modes. So what's the plan, man? Are you gonna be playing both?
By the time you get to the end, oh, there's one last monster.
I won't play it Stalker only. Smart, man. Because like then you would like you would need to like multiply yourself by at least 3. So you have like one Erotic that plays like PoE, one plays Stalker, and one that like has like all the other body functions, though. You know. Smart.
It'll open the screen here, which allows you to spend tribute. Now, I don't think we want to spend too long on this, but effectively...
So yeah, I'm going monk, so just... basically just stalling until the league releases, though.
More, things you get. Jesus Christ.
Well, a league, the season, or just the game in general. It will have a league, though. They did confirm that.
By the way, every time you kill monsters, it's got this mechanic called Beyond, where it leaves these little orbs behind, and then demons can get summoned from them when you kill them. That's just one of the random corruption outcomes you can get due to beast corruption in a map. Anyway, right, so this is tribute. You can buy items. None of these look particularly...
Now we are just checking out like all the various like endgame mechanics.
An omen in there.
As I said, like if you played Path of Exile, pretty much there is nothing like new mechanic-wise. They did change so it works for like PoE 2, but they are all the same.
Item that you can use to make more targeted changes to your items. So
I'll get back to like I have like Lightning Slayer 95. Gonna be doing a bit of the end game grind right now.
So normally what you might want to do is either re-roll them with a Chaos
I think
Orb,
it's
or maybe
95. I forgot like which level I am.
Orb of Annulment. But you can't normally choose which mod to remove. This is an omen of dextral annulment. What that does is while this item is active in your inventory, your next Orb of Annulment will remove only suffix modifiers. So if you use that, and then use an Orb of Annulment, it'll only remove suffixes, not prefixes. And if you want to remove another suffix, he's got another one there. So this is a way of kind of doing meta crafting on items that allow you to make targeted changes. And with this, you can make some pretty broken stuff. There's another one here that says, while this item is active in your inventory, your next Exalted Orb will add 2 modifiers. That just effectively double Exalt. This kind of thing is like...
Okay, we are getting to that like a bullshit crafting where you need like PhD, but like it's not as bad as PoE1 yet.
Only from this league. Of course, like other in-game mechanics, there's an uber boss for this as well, and killing that boss is going to get you points in the... we don't actually have to go there, but it will get you points for the Atlas tree.
Okay, is there like more mechanics?
So as you can see, it infects your mind, and you get this like mist, mysterious mist that goes.
Oh, this is delirium now.
It both spawns new monsters as well as affecting the existing monsters in interesting ways. Now, the main thing you're going to be looking for in this league are called distilled emotions. Hopefully one drops and we can have we can show you what they do. But if not, we've got one in the inventory.
Bro, they get 500 gold. You know how much mobs I need to kill for 500 gold in a goddamn PoE1? What is this?
If you're able to keep up with this mechanic, then you might be able to cover the entire map in it, in which case you can get some bonuses on map bosses as well.
I don't know why, but I'm so pissed at this guy playing because he never is using the bell, dude. He always gets the bell to max, but he never like drops it on the ground. He gets those stacks for the bell. See how it's enabled down there to...
Distilled emotions.
He uses it like every 3 years.
Distilled paranoia. Now what this allows you to do is craft mods onto your amulet that grant you passives from your passive tree. So if you open up the crafting window for that, so effectively, if you put your amulet in there, then if you do a combination of 3 different distilled emotions, then it will allow you to get a bonus passive, what's it called? The notable from the passive tree. Sorry, I'm getting a little, it's going through a lot here. A bonus notable on the passive tree. So that one's quick recovery, 40% increased stun and block recovery, regenerate 10% of life over...
Dude, how fast he's talking, he's getting lightheaded.
Now, once again, this is a type of player power you only get from here, but you can also...
He's like 5,000 words per minute, dude.
Put them on maps, then it allows you to add bonus mods to them to the map, in addition to the rare mods that you can normally get. So it's another form of juicing that you can do for in-game as well. Right, so that is Delirium. Now, all of these different mechanics from the different in-game grinds kind of can be added with each other. If you open up the map, you can kind of start to add multiple mechanics overlapping with those towers. You can juice maps.
How this map looks like, dude. So freaking cool.
In the Atlas tree. Effectively, altogether, it allows you to really boost from the bottom of the Atlas to the top of the Atlas.
Oh wait, this tower has like 4 instead.
The content that you're doing, to the point we can get pretty crazy. But there is one more. In-game grind, which I'm not going to really talk too much about, but it relates to that. That little object there. So effectively, this is where the Uber Pinnacle boss is. And we can travel to the entrance, but we won't be able to actually get in because we don't have to meet the requirements yet. But effectively, there are, around the map, various ways to get keys to be able to enter this area. It's kind of mysterious, and this is the hardest content in the game. So when you play the game, you'll have to try it out. But effectively, inside this area, you will...
easy first try, though.
Inside there, you'll... be able to fight the Uber Pinnacle boss as well.
And it's gonna be Tomb Lord, man, from D4.
For the sort of...
Or maybe Diablo, man. Maybe you're actually gonna see Diablo.
Something that I think players really enjoy.
That would be troll, though. That would be such a troll, man. They make like a Tomb Lord, but they make him actually like a good fighter.
This is a sort of basic overview of how the endgame works. There was quite a lot of information there, quite a lot of sequels to leaks from PoE 1 as well. But you can sort of see, I guess, the beginnings of a system that we're going to be expanding a lot over time. As we add more of these PoE 1 league sequels, and as we add more content that leagues to PoE 2, we've effectively got a lot of space here to be able to add as much to this in-game as possible. The Atlas tree with all its different little
okay, I think we're done with this. You know, Chat, I think we are done with that. Get some musica in. Get the musica in. Let's go play video games. I'm tired of watching video games. I want to play video games. Alright, chat? Let's do that. Let's do that, man. Wait, where's my pet of Exile? It do be like that. And hello, Raiders. Damn right, dude. Alright. Shit. How about we play something, man? How about we play something? Dude, why is this one not showing? Windows capture. No. Oh wait, I didn't... what did I stream last time? Dwarf? Which one was it? There we go. Chat, it's below. It's below... It's below 4 days, man. It's below. It's below. Right. I think I got like some XP time to like lose it. By the way, I changed a bit of stuff. So, right now I got my 6-link... the chest is absolute... well, it's not trash, but... like kind of bricked it with one item. Like I need to reroll it, but I literally have no chaos source to reroll. So, we ain't rerolling shit. We are keeping this as is, man. I had to like band-aid the build so it works, but... the key thing is it's working though, okay? It's still working though. Right, what do I got here? Currency exchange. What we got? 3 chaos. That's good. That's good, man. Right, I have those... where is my enlightened gem though? Wait, do I not... oh man, I had that like freaking empower. Where is my enlightened gem? Did I not get it? Man, I'll need to go buy enlightened gem. That one's gonna be expensive as shit. Because I need to use it for the auras. I thought I had one. Well, damage, man. Well, damage, man. Where the hell did... well, I do not have it. So there's that. There is that. We Sage now. Right. Oh wait. Hold on. A different... is everything activated? It is. Alright. Let's do some... let's do some delving. We have 30k of this. And I kinda need money. So, you know. How much do we got? 10,000 upgrade. Upgrade. Seems good. Do 12,000 to upgrade that one. See, upgrade. No. Upgrade everything like once. Spiritborn knockoff. How can it be a knockoff if this one was like released like so much time ago though? If anything, man. Spiritborn is like a Slayer knockoff. Okay. Actually is. Because D4... yeah, but like... they literally stolen like lightning strike, man. And they made it into that... what is the name of that feather skill? But yeah, like my projectiles are now like returning. And 6-link feels good, man. Nest of Flame. Proc everything. YOLO. Which is a cool thing right now because like the projectiles now follow me and they came back to me though. Which one is that though? Okay, that's good enough. They both steal from one another, though. I wouldn't like... The thing is, I wouldn't call it like stealing. It is... they keep this... All the video games take like mechanics from one game and they like... and usually they improve it, right? Or at least they should improve it to make it... that's how you get like better games, man. You get like something that was fun and try to make it even more fun. Or something that like works, but it wasn't like really fleshed out properly. Because if you look at this game was inspired by like Diablo 2, right? Like the base principle was there. You know how it is with these Diablo likes, man? Freaking Diablo like though. Get wrecked, son, man. Like, I'll tell you why. It's basically... What the hell are you going? Dude, is this guy immune? Why is he... Get the hell out of there. Right. Nice. I need money. Give me that. Give me that. Freaking shit stain Steve. 50,000 floors, by the way. I'm at like 190 now. But it's the same. But it's always somebody gets mad, man. Over the most trivial of things. But yeah, like all the advancements in literally everything, like from a medicine, science, like everything in general though, was pretty much just expanding on the idea though. Like you can't have one without the other, so. Ooh, okay, I'm dead. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It was just a dead end, man. It's just dead end. It was the dead end, but it's not me dead. Totally fine. Where's my resonators though? Rip. I can see what's going on the map, by the way. I'll need this because I still didn't finish my Uber trial because I didn't get the freaking final map yet. So I'm gonna have to worry about that one. Okay, we have a currency here. I'm going for the boxes because boxes where my money is. Give me money, man. At least, are you playing this season of, or well, did you play this season of PoE? Unusual. Nope. Get wrecked, son. Wait. My bad. My bad. Big cheers. Need to grab. I'm out of coffee, dude. I'm out of coffee and it's 8:38 p.m. That's not good. That's not good, man. This coffee didn't even last 3 hours. Wait, is it right that I'm on be live for 2.5 hours? What is this? Freaking stalling not good enough. Okay, resonator stash, that's where my money is. That's where my money is. Okay, have the big boy one, come on. Damn. I don't know what. Not this time around. Okay, there is nothing there. That is the next one. I don't want to go there. We want to grab this chest. I want to grab that chest. Great chest ahead, dude. We have the currency there as well, so. Okay, let's go grab the great chest ahead. Wait, is this? Okay, we're gonna go here. And I can get currency on the other side. I can get the currency on the other side. Right, I think I need to like pump up the music though. Too chill. We can't have that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Didn't know that we are already at the damn location. At least I'm not getting one shot by these damn things anymore. Oh look, Kiwi is online. Right, who is level 9 ranger? I see that it's a rear all time. Classic. It's like watching novel, man. Like one day into the league, novel has at least like 7 characters. See, chat, he did not deny though. It's fine though. You're not the biggest culprit, okay? I had an IRL friend who is even worse though. Also Hash, dude, Hash also. I remember when I'm not sure if he's still playing. So he's playing like Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Every time I jump into Discord, he's like making a new playthrough. Literally every day like a new playthrough, dude. Oi, calm down, calm down, calm down. Calm down. Get wrecked, son. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, give me money, man.
A wise decision.
My gel, thank you very much for the follow, though. By the way, gel, my favorite thing, dude. Especially if it's the hair gel. Also, Avanis, brother, how you doing, man? Dude, me and Avanis played a bit of that new extraction one last night. Was great. We bought the best gear, right? Like we could on the auction house, the purple gear. We entered and we got absolutely destroyed because like it was 2 against 3 instantly. Literally all money down the drain. Like I was poor and then we did the survey and uninstalled the game. Was a good playtest. Freaking Hey, listen, we were cool for like what? Like 3 minutes. We were cool for like 3 minutes, man. But yeah. We watched even more videos and like... Bro. I feel like this time is just slowing down, though. We almost killed... Yeah. Like, as I said, like, that game has a potential, and I hopefully, like, if it does have the actual PV... Okay, that, by the way, like, chat, that is how you, like, properly, like, play Path of Exile. You see a big, like, ball coming your way, you face tank that shit, okay? You don't run away. You come and you freaking eat that freaking ball, even if it one-shots you, okay? That big-ass ball ain't the boss of you, dude. The key is to just have enough HP to survive. Damn right. I mean, if you've played like a freaking dodgeball as a kid, you don't dodge, man. You take that shit to the face every single time. True, though. Dead Cell was nowhere to be seen for that. Ooh. Oh, it's the corrupted one. Classical Dead Cell ditch. Let's go this one. Let's go both. Even though, like, I don't really see the point of that one. I'm not really... I'm more mainly for the currency, not like the floor. Okay, let's start. I am not moving, dude. I ain't moving. I refuse to move, dude. Oh no, dude, it's a Soul Eater. Oh, we are fucked. Okay, we executed him, it's fine. Freaking Soul Eaters, man. Too much blue. Wait, where do you see blue? You guys see stuff? I don't know, man. I'm just pressing and that's it. Until there is nothing on the map. Like, you don't really play Path of Exile and like see stuff what's happening, right? Blue screen of death. You are not wrong. Man, I added return projectiles to my lightning strike, so all these like things that go to the mob, they come back as well. So there is a projectile within a projectile doing the projectile stuff. Okay, that's a bleed. It's fine. Not like that. Bloodstained resonator throw, dude, money! I better not die now, cause freaking money! Can you guys stop spawning though? Good. Ah, money! Fine. It's fine, man. Okay, let's go back. See this big boy right here? This is a profit, man. That right there, a profit though. How much? Yes. How much money is all the monies? What's this one though? Wait, where's my PoE trade? 8 chaos. The cheapest one. Nah, it has to go. It all goes, man. Fire cell all goes. Actually, I'm gonna go back to base. I need to start like dismantling stuff for my... where is it? Yeah, let's go back to the hideout first, and then to the... Let's go to King's March. How much gold I got? 18k. All right, let's make these things do some stuff though. 14k. 2 hours of stuff. Disenchanting. Bro, I didn't disenchant shit. Let's see how much is this one giving. 2000. Add everything, man. Let's see, lightning, fire. Cast speed, all elemental resistance. That ain't the bad one though. 600. Okay, this one like doesn't give shit, so I'm not gonna put it there. Trash. Wait, that one is totem life. Never mind. Cold damage. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Strength, intelligence, melee damage. Mana efficiency of skills though. Reservation. That's actually not bad. $24 chaos. Hell no. Hell no though. Okay, let's see. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Get rid of all of that. Get rid of the maps. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Nah. Even though the corrupt part is good, but otherwise not so good. Wait, what can I? Yeah, we can't use these. So get lost, scrap. Like how my map's doing. Nice, I do need unique rings for the achievement. Sell. We sell. Okay, good. As you can see, I'm highly organized. And by organized, I mean just dumped everything. Actually, I can put the... They don't really sell for that much, though. This freaking shit is taking forever. I need like a better disenchanters, though. Let's see, offering of the god. Okay, this one is... Because I need to get so I can start dismantling. We're probably gonna go do this one right now. Map is partially complete. Grab this. What's this one? Is this one worth anything? $69 of the map. Right, need to add more maps. Let me see. Map. What we got? Running out of these low level shit maps. Let's see. Are they gonna start dying in this? 2% chance, 1% chance to die. Okay. It's fine. It is fine. Increased mapping speed. Don't really care about the mapping speed. Oh wait, we have a harbor master though. Which one? Okay, this one is 1 hour. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna leave that one there because I want to dismantle it. Usually that stuff dismantles for like a lot of dust. Is this one worth anything? 3, alright. Let's go sell some stuff on the exchange because we do need the money, man. Alright, let me see here. I want chaos. I have the tattoo. No stock. Sell it for 1. For 2 chaos. Just to sell it. Let's see, this one is 50. That is what I like. Good. How much is this one? 10 for 1. Seems good. Buy that one. No, that's a this is a scam, man. Actually, it's 1 for 1, right? So ratio 1 to 6. No, yeah, this guy is trying to scam it. So we ain't gonna do it like that. I'm gonna put all for 16. And just like that, we got a 60. Yeah, I need like a 75 is each time to like reroll the chest. But as I said, like it's very expensive to do it, and I need like billion mats ready to do it. So we ain't gonna do it right now. What I do need to go though is where is the... Wait, there's no map. Wait, do I need to use this one? I need just a random map, I guess. Let's see which one I don't need. Ultimatum encounter. Okay, let's keep this one for now. Do this, do that. Let me just do one map. Let's see, we're gonna do... Not sure which one I want to do. The monster cannot be each one. That one is dead to us. That's fine. Okay, let's see. Does it work like this? How do I like? I seen that you could use. Is this not longer a case that you can't use this one for? Because I'm trying to figure out how to get the damn last portal one. Does it work without any of this shit together? There is no map in a map device. That you get the randomized one. I don't know how this one works anymore. I think that was before, maybe they changed it. Well, it doesn't really matter then, fuck it. Just gonna use those four and do the map. I mean, I can get the lab ones, but... I thought like it was... you could do it like this. Guess me wrong. Oh look, it's Expedition. Monster immune to lightning damage, that one we can't do. So let's see. As long as we avoid the lightning crab down there. Okay, we good. Just kill stuff, man. Don't you just love playing these melee builds? They're great. I love these melee builds. Where I kill everything off screen. Nice. Game before item, no? Wait, we got the Nico again? Well, very nice. Level 100 has died in position 1 on the ladder, man. Rip. Rip hardcore character rank 1 died. Get wrecked. By the way, like last time I streamed, like the first, the rank 100, like rank 1 also died. So this is the other guy. No, stay away from my tree, dude. Nice. No, wait. Wanted to use Orb of Chance, but whatever. Whatever, man. You have the Trial Masterus right there. One is done, done. Okay, do that, do the shock. Seems good. Gonna keep that one there, keep that one there. Upgrade all the towers though. Oh wait, we have like one down there though. We're getting trolled, dude. Two frames, let's go! 12 frames though, but basically the same thing. Just Blight in general. Oh my god. No. We did it, forehead. Nice. Yeah, god damn it, man. Okay, we're done. Don't really care about any of these. I guess. Take those two. Where's my silver one, though? Where is my money-making one? What's this one? Stalker Ruin. Let's do this once. Just for the completion's sake. Oh, wait, okay, this is the worst one. I hate this one. But I have to stay in a stupid-ass circle. What is the other one? Yeah, I ain't gonna do this one. Fuck this. Yeah, take reward. Fuck this. Nobody has time for that, mate. Leggy map, dude. Leggy map. Right. Now you reminded me that I need to go and take a drink, though. So we're gonna be right back. Thanks, Wish. Toxic streamer map, man. Hey, listen. Yes. Ain't gonna deny it. Ain't gonna even freaking deny it. What's this one, Scarab? Freaking toxic sewer. Actually, that's a good roll, though. Actually, that's a good roll. I can do that one. I can do the toxic. Toxic sewer is actually one of the maps that people do run. Are you mad? It's only game. It's only game, man. I have to be mad. It's only game. No, I didn't want to do that. Give me back my card. Get lost. See how we're doing with oilage. Yeah, blue one is fine, I guess. But you have to be mad. Why you have to be mad? It's only game. Right, chat, I think we're gonna put pump some actual music, though. I think we're gonna pump some actual musica, dude. Why you have to be mad? Let's see here. What we got. Cross selection of music, man. Alright. Baby metal playlist. Okay, we are not gonna do that. Calm down. That one is gonna be the special one. Do have it, though. Do have it. Much better. Now we jamming, dude. Now we jamming. Right, let's see here. Bro, I'm running out of freaking space. Dude. Freaking space, man. Wait, investigation. Oh, yeah, I need to do this one. Okay, from now on, I'm not picking any items, though. I refuse. Let's see here. Where do I... Where are you? Trade divination cards. I think I'm done with like one of the achievements. There we go. I am gonna be buying them. I'm waiting for the sale for the stash tabs. As like I don't wanna buy anything else. The quad one is great though. Quad one is great. Where's the quad stash? But maybe they're gonna have some special sale when the game releases. Where's the... Yeah, this one on a sale is very good. Like the premium quad stash tab. This one is like a mega one. Let me see here. Fragment stash tab. Nah. Already have. Unique collection. Premium stash. To your stash at a discounted price, man. Wasn't there like 1 giga for like quad ones? Need to get that one. Anyhow, chat, we are gonna be right the back. We're gonna be right the back. Okay, everybody behave. Everybody behave, man. There, okay, there, you can look at my skill, dude. Actually, no, it's like covering everything. But yeah, look at the the status tree here, you have to like scroll to see like resists and all that, right? Like when you go to the defense on that new one, everything is like so nice and clamped up. But when you look at this juice over here, the chaos resistance almost maxed. Well, like basic one though, anyway. Look at that. Alright, this busy bag. By the way, I totally did not steal. There was... I made coffee earlier, right? For myself and for mother. Mother's not even home, so I just kinda stole her coffee, dude. Okay, don't tell her. Don't tell her I just stole it, dude. I don't know where the hell she is, but like, my coffee now, dude. It's mine now. Ain't even sorry, alright? It's literally my coffee, dude. Alright, where was I? Oh yeah, I need to see like Blessing of the Goddess. Blessing of the Goddess. What's the offering of the goddess, whatever. Item acquisition, usage. Because we're offering to, in a map device now support to random trial of Wait, consuming an offering of the goddess in a map device now open portals to a random trial of ascendancy to... Yeah, see, it says offering, it should work, but it doesn't. Wait, am I doing something wrong? Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work though? I have no idea. If anybody knows, let me know. Never actually used it. But it says here like it's supposed to like it will work with a map device. Why you no work, man? Maybe I need to like disable this. Did we pick up everything from there? We did, right? Alright, let me see. Let me try again. Because I just wanted for a trial. Activation failed. There is no map in your map device. That is indeed a weird. So if I put, but if I put a map, it doesn't actually work with the map. Maybe it needs to be like a lower map. Let's go with like this one. I don't freaking know. I tried. It's broken. It's broken, man. Blizzard, please fix your game, dude. Okay, let's go back to Delve. Map in middle spot. No, it's not that. Hey, Crow. I'm looking for, well, Crow number 2 though. Don't get it twisted, dude. How you doing? I'm trying to get those trials on. I think you need to join channel. Let me see. Join 822. What was it? 822, I think. Wait, how do I join the? Is it channel? Right click to change global 820. Let me see. Okay, I think it's like in this one, people are like sharing the maps. Where they have the trial. So I'm just gonna wait here and see though. Alright, now what was I doing? Wait, where the hell did I finish all the rewards? Alright, we have the... I have a currency. Let's do the currency one, I guess. Let's do the currency one. Yeah, dude, I still don't have my freaking Uber trial. Bro, I'm level 95. It's always a freaking new game, though. But then again, like, I always would stop at this point. This time I wanted to actually finish some of the endgame stuff. Like, I did Uber trial before, though, but, like, I unlocked it. This season, I'm highly unlucky with getting the final portal, though. I got, like, so many portals, but it was never the one I need. So can't do my freaking Uber lab. I don't even know the name of one I need. But yeah, like this game. What will happen to PO is they're still gonna be live, as I said. They said they will support the game. Right, but I feel like when once Running hidden invitations for inciting invitations challenge. Inciting invitations. Which one is that? Oh, this one. Reach a total item quantity from completing invitations. Right. But no new season or stuff, right? So they said they will like mix the season, right? So the way that is gonna work is, well, obviously, don't not right now, right? Once the game releases, it's gonna like PoE 2 is like their priority. But what they said is they want to have like in middle of the season of like Path of Exile 2, they want to have like the season of PoE 1, right? So you can like play both in the same season, right? Like half if you want to. But I feel like that they might stick to that schedule for a bit. But I'm pretty sure like if the PoE 2 is a success, which I'm definitely sure it will be, they will just like focus on PoE 2 stuff and put like PoE 1 on like maintenance mode, something like Diablo 3 where they like rehash old seasons. Because I remember they're not like that huge of a team, man, and like making seasons for 2 games, I don't know. Like as I said, they probably like tried. DDoS day 1, man. Well, they're gonna be suffering from success day 1, that's for sure though. Like that one is guaranteed. Oh no. No, they don't. The reason why they stayed this good is because with more like he talked about this and he explicitly said like they can easily hire more people, but like the thing is, if they keep their teams smaller, right, it is like people who are dedicated though, right? It's not just like, let's say Blizzard has 1,000 developers and they are doing absolutely nothing with their game though. Like Diablo has like 1,000 developers, like PoE has 150. And you can definitely feel the quality like difference between them. Wait, something is attack. What's it? So just dumping absurd amount of devs is not gonna fix your game, man. Blizzard, but yeah, it doesn't change the fact though. Actually, let's go here. Devs are on holidays? Yeah, they are on holiday entire year, dude. Like, I feel it's... I feel like being at Blizzard is like a government job, right? You do absolutely nothing there. Like, nobody's actually working on anything. And if somebody has to like do something, right, they just tell you, oh, you need to go to floor number 3, take take the paper form 1559-3A. And that's gonna take 7 days. I can verify that. Whoa. Adam is a Blizzard dev. It would make sense though. They have a whole lot of Adams always on like on their podcast, dude. Hey! Holy crap, look at that! Holy moly, man. Well, that's a whole lot of like 6 ones, dude. Let's go back, let's go sell. Okay, let's see here. What's this one? Trash. As I said, like not like we care, even if it's like I'm not even like selling all these damn things, cause. Okay, put that one there. Put the ringage in here. Right, let's go back. Let's see. We are going towards. I mean, we have. Should probably see what's down there. Right, we have 3 of these though. These things give loot. These things give loot, man. What the hell? I mean, I'm getting the XP, but as I said, doesn't really matter because I haven't played any of the endgame bosses before, right? So I'm just like learning them blind, not watching any freaking video. So I just die like 17 billion times. So bye-bye XP, dude. Okay, this one is gonna be... That's fine. Can't see shit, Captain. Scouring over though. Oi, why didn't you pick it up? Goddamn. Okay, that's one side. Let's get the other one done. Oh no. Is the soul one again? This time. Holy crap. Yeah, how am I supposed to dodge when everything is like 2 frames, dude? I don't even know like if there is anything happening to dodge. Oh my god, that's a whole lot of maps, by the way. Anybody needs a map? Anybody needs a map? I have maps. All the maps. Yes. How many maps Crow has? Yes. Okay. Next. Oh, there's another one. There is another one of these. Easy, man. Okay. Except the part where the okay, maybe I should pay attention where my damn cart is going. Instead of just randomly going where the mobs are. Large flare cache. Okay, calm down, game. Give me money. Okay, how much money are there? Do the freaking map. Okay, maybe I should go and like let me deposit these maps. So that was a lot of maps. Let me see. Let me type here. Can I wait, how does shut up. Can I where is it? How do you link again? There we go. I don't know like if you can or not. Dude, I don't want to like save a bunch of these though. Wait, do you get more dust from additional sockets? Just quality. Wait, so I need to spam quality on items before I dismantle them? Oh, is it dust? How it... Wait. Well, I'll do that later. I'm gonna lose this map. Consume my flame. I need to stay here. Smoking crack mace. Like actual item, by the way. Okay, this one wasn't as good as the previous one though. Let's see, we have one more there. Wait, what the hell is this one? Contains lightning items. Well, let's try that. Whoa, Exalted Orb, let's go, man. Let's freak. What the? Whoa, 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 whoa. Dopamine go, brrr. What's this one? I just love when like loot filter is going like stuff. Freaking brain overloading over here. Okay, there's one perfect. Okay, perfect. Let's go this way. That's why we need loot filters in video games, okay? Especially one where you can like put the custom sounds in. Oh no. So glad I have like decent damage now, so I can kill the Soul Eater before he becomes an absolute asshole. Okay, that one is good enough. Let's see, we need to go up there. You love fast gameplay and porn music. Bro, what kind of freaking porn are you watching if this is the porn music, dude? The fuck? Yogi, how you doing, man? It's Pet of Crow. It is, goddammit. It freaking is. Fluffster? How you guys doing? Yogi, what's up? Hey, listen, we watched some PoE, then I wanted to play some PoE, okay? Leave me alone. 4 days, man. 4 days. 4 days of stalling, then we can actually play. Just kidding, it's probably gonna be like 7 days, but... I never watched any parents never remove that child protection, man. I believe you. Do we believe in chat? I don't know, man. Yeah, what you guys doing? Wait, what's this one? Oh, that's money, I guess. Is it money? I don't know, but I'll pick it up. Then I'll figure it out. But yeah, build is like 6 linked now. Looking nice. Can't get my freaking Uber lab yet. So I can like actually have the finalized ascendancy. That one is gonna give us even more tankiness though. That's what I need. Like, I need tankiness, dude. Everything else is like kind of fine right now. Should be good enough for most content. Sanctified level, okay. Can you preload? I didn't check either, bro. But from what I heard, like that scumbag for Extra Life, right? With the leaked footage that he did, it was 116 gigabyte. It's even more than on Xbox. He had like 116 gigabyte game though. That's crazy. And here I thought like PoE 2 was gonna have it's gonna be like a 30 gigabyte game. My bad. It's fine. We just all uninstall Diablo if you haven't already. And nothing of value was lost. It's gonna be like so long a sucker. What's the exactly though? Barely knew her. Barely freaking knew her. Well, the thing is, like, it will. You know what's the hilarious part? It's probably like for the newer streamers, it's probably like the best time to play Diablo 4 though. Since all the big streamers are gonna pretty much move away from Diablo. So if you want to become like a Diablo 4 streamer, man, now is the time. Still have to buy DVDs. I don't know about you, but I miss that. Like, I miss back when I used to go with my brother to like VHS store and just buy a freaking like rent a movie. Dude, that was like the cool fucking experience, okay? Then you had like that porn tab like boot to the side and you were trying to like get your way inside there. Like be a sneaky breaky, man. Can't use that word. Damn right. Hey, I still have the OG, man. How come you got 50 viewers, man? Well, I went on like I went on Extra Life and I ordered couple though. I was looking for the package deal, dude. That is what I did. That is what we did, man. Yeah, like they had like this package deal and I was like I pressed yes. Wait, should I not? I cop with the double tape. Yeah, cassette recorder, dude. I still dude, I have the original Diablo like cassette where I was like streaming my gameplay, dude. The end game stuff. But yeah, like Erotic rated me earlier. By the way, again, thank you, man. Thank you, brother, man. Also, press CS online via... Ooh. Yeah, good luck, man. Forget your PC. I think you can put your PC back. Like, forget about it. You just, like... dump it into the trash. The Scrum Man himself. The Scrum Man himself, dude. I remember when he no-lifed PoE. I think it was like 2 leagues ago. Was it last league? He no-lifed the shit out of that one. Okay. So... Selge, I guess. Nah, it was like 99.7% though. Like, that 0.1 where it actually like did download what you wanted though. And your PC was like not like set on fire randomly. It was great. What antivirus, dude? You would get infected by things that like PC wouldn't even recognize what it is, dude. Okay, let me see. Okay, let's grab that. Alright, okay, I want to check something, so let me see if that is how it works. Let's go back to hideout. I wanted to go back to my town. So let me see. It says if I take this mace, which is 1,600, and if I put quality on it, $1,600. Okay, so that's how you like increase the value, but I'm guessing like we need like a base value to be high enough. Okay, so this one, for example, this one is like a good one. This one is a good one. I was about to say like, bro. Freaking king. Been using that for a lot lately. Training the new phone is gonna be rough. Hold on, you got the new phone? Bet it's Apple. Bet it's Apple, chat. Bet it's Apple. Okay, be honest with me, Bytes. Is it Apple phone? What the... Bro, what is this, dude? Literally getting jailed again, man. Okay, those are all ass. I'm just trying to see, like, what can I... 1.7. So none of these is actually worth a goddamn damn. Maybe was this one? Pain Seeker. Are you expensive? Am I rich? Am I the richest man on the planet with this one? Not really. Not really, these are all trash. Thanks, game. Don't put that basic bitch phone on me. Good answer. Good answer, though. Snake, dude, like, you know how much there is, like, phones, like the old school ones, right? With, like, mega high score, and you know how freaking, like, the phone itself is expensive, right? But there is those with, like, mega high scores. Okay, no preload yet. I mean, calm down. We still have a couple of days to go, though. Like, I know we all want to play, though, but we still have time. Right, I'm just gonna grab, like, this shit. Dismantle all of this, cause, like, discard all, cause, like, it's fucking ass. Got it? Thanks. Discard all, thanks. Large crusher jewel. Christ. Discard all. You won't play till mid-December, man. Implying that will help. As I said earlier, everybody log in, okay? Nobody quits. We burn the servers down, though. Nobody quits, man. Everybody log in. On the 6th, everybody just log in, dude. Okay, let's go back. We don't have too much left in the mine. So I'll go back to map. Back to mapping, man. Like, how much XP? Dude, I actually got some XP. What is this? I mean, I'm gonna lose it in like 2 maps, though. So D4. Dude, look at this guy, man. D4, am I right? Alright, let's go here into that one. Sounds like a plan. You need to get some sun in... You talk about January and like December and January, man. No. Just buy some vitamin D pills. That's it. That's your sun, though. And then you game. Sun is good. Nah, sun is great. We had like pretty good weather today, though. It was a bit cold, but it was sunny, so... Don't listen to streamer, though. Yeah, don't listen to me, though. It was sunny, though. Sun is, he's... No! Freaking unwashed. First of all, I washed last night, man, at like 1 AM. Okay? Literally last night. -5. Bro, I would die at -5. Like, I fall apart. Like, everything like below 5 degrees, like it's shut down, though. What did you wash? You should use your imagination, though. I believe in you. No, I won't. I still need to eat. Yes, you will. He will, chat. But yeah, man, dude. So we have like the first descendant on the 5th, right? Okay, well played. But we do have a... By the way, dude, like, Bites, have you seen there is already drama with Delta Force, though? There is already drama with Delta Force. Apparently, like, all people who are paid to, like, promote Delta Force, they are nobody's, like, disclosing that they are getting paid. Dude, I don't know about freaking Pioneer. Like, whoever is doing their community management stuff is the worst, dude. Like, we just get, like, a random info, like, they really need to do a better job. Like, Stalker released the other day, right? Like, they should be pumping out, like, news and stuff. And they are doing absolutely nothing. While everybody's still talking about Stalker 2. I poor and wanna get paid. No clue what the Delta Force is. Wait, what do you mean you poor? Didn't you like say that you just used like 5,000 bucks on which game was it? Like on Minecraft? Which is not a game, by the way, but still. Something does not add up. Fortnite. Yeah, there we go. Basically the same thing, though. No, but like, dude, for Pioneer, it's very important to have like an actual person to... Dude, it's an MMO, right? You really want your game to be heard about, though. Should have been spamming anything, really? About the game, like, just to get it on people's radar. But like 7 years ago, give me a break. That doesn't make it better. Like, if it was like then 5,000 bucks would be like what? Like 13,000 bucks nowadays, man. Actually, even more. Why do you think like that game majority plays like majority of it's the kids playing, right? Then there is like this freaking 30-year-old and plus streamers who are like literally there to bully the freaking kids, man. Nah, it's insane though. Dude, now I have to wait like 3 hours for this thing to fly over. No, absolutely. Now, don't get me wrong, the thing is, they have all this sort of collabs to keep the people engaged, like bunch of freaking skins, and the game itself, right, like, isn't like, if you buy Battle Pass once, if you grind it out, you can just get, like, you get the next one for free. So, you know. With all the stuff, they still have, see, they are earning a shit ton of money and they still give, like, free shit.
Our community grows.
Oh no. Oh no. Buy boost, dude. Buy boost. What a name, dude. What a name. Let's see, dude. Freaking classic.
Buy these nuts. Buy boost.
Hey, is this how we're gonna become famous? I think it is. I'm not really sure. I love shooters. Dude, I love them as well, as I said. It's not like my primarily... I love looter shooters especially, though. I freaking love them. Right. I'm not too much into like PvP scene nowadays anymore anyway. But like as I said, I would be much more inclined to play PvP games today. But I grew up when freaking... not everybody was running like 7 freaking cheat programs, right? Like cheating nowadays is like freaking normalized. Like everybody's doing it, I should be doing it as well. There isn't really a competition anymore, man. The only competition nowadays in PvP is like who has like better cheese. What the fuck? Oh shit! Well, I thought that this was the end. Nah, it's crazy. Like, dude, the amount of like single player games selling cheats is crazy as well, though. Like, what? Like, I don't really mind that, but like, we came to the point where it's like people are selling the cheats for like single player games. You know, the things that literally devs put into them. Everything just got twisted. Wait, what the hell were you guys from? Beat them all up. Okay, that one is... Well, I still have like 9k. Okay, I need to continue. And hopefully find like some... Okay, there's a chest here. There's a chest there. Alright, so if I go this way... Yeah, it's probably better this way because it's like... So some time. Yeah! Like, as it should be, as I said, it's different when it comes to, like, but it is just the way that, like, kids are conditioned nowadays, though. And I think, like, it's not a bad thing just for gaming, it's, like, a bad thing for in general. Kids nowadays are conditioned that, like, cheating is fine in everything, man. Like, it is just everybody's doing it, you should be doing it as well. Like, they grew up on that and it's totally fine for them, man. Back in the day, you would get slapped for doing that. For being a freaking dumbass. But yeah. In between, like, participation trophies and the goddamn cheating, everything is just... Damn right. Well, that is what happens when, when you put, like, how do you call it? When you put it on a government to, like, take care of your freaking kids, right? Things that you should be doing yourself. That's the biggest issue, though. Suppress. Wait, do that. Let's see, suppress. Well, I don't have dude, if this had intelligence, it would be better than mine. Even in that state, it is that bad, man. Pum, 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 pum. Okay, 37k gold though. We actually have some money though. We actually have... Okay, we need to go to this one and to go to this one. I think I'm gonna have like... Wait, we are fine, right? We don't... Yeah. Right, let's go down there first. Oi, which way? God made a Twitter that banned 20k cheaters from ranked. No, know, like all the thing is pretty much any game nowadays, like any multiplayer game, like the top ranked ones are the cheaters. It's just the name of the game, though. It's all about like who has the better. Oh, a rip treasury, bro. Out of money, man. Okay, we're gonna go back soon. I'm gonna be running out of this. Actually, I can go up to this. I'm not even sending. Yeah, we are talking about this insane KDs and all that stuff. Like when you see the montage on like Twitter as well of those people who are doing. First of all, like they play like absolute, like I don't know what the fuck that is, but like it feels like every single one of them has a seizure. That's the first thing. The second one is like it's always like 50-30 billion like kills compared to like everybody else. Yeah, that's totally normal. And the thing is, like, majority of people are defending that, right? It's like, no, he's just that good. Like, what? You just watch the streams on a legit good and you see how others cheat. Like the fact that there is people who still like put up with that, right? Like I don't know, like I admire them for like putting up with that bullshit. I wouldn't. As I said, when you grew up with a totally different way, like when the competition was, it was all about how much time you put into the game, right? There was always gonna be somebody who is gonna be just naturally skilled at something, right? But it was always the something like after the certain amount of time, like the good players would surface, right? And it was always freaking fun. Yeah, LAN, dude, I lived there. Like as I said, like when we used to play back like Half-Life Deathmatch, original Dota, like original Dota mode as well. Like Quake 3, or rather Quake 2 actually. Just like Unreal Tournaments, those games. Like COD 2 is basically like I played like a lot of Call of Duty 1, but that was already like towards my end when I... That is I think like Call of Duty is like when it started though. With COD was the first like game that really started like putting like cheating on a map. Like we've seen it before, right? But it started to get bad with like with the Call of Duty though. Like when it became like a mainstream thing. I mean, that's when like gaming started to become like more mainstream though, with like Call of Duty stuff. People who never like played a video game in their life, everybody was like playing COD though. Oh my god, I actually survived YOLO. It was my, like my flash burned all my mana by the way, so I couldn't blink. Because I popped the freaking and mana burn proc. My bad. My bad, it's fine. And somehow I survived that. Because we the Giga Chat. I mean I play them from time to time, but I said like even in non-ranked is like the same thing though. Problem is, like as I said, like ego nowadays of players it's unbelievable. It's just like people in general, people just can't tolerate to like losing anything, right? Is that mindset you have to always be winning? There is no losing. Yeah, because like as I said, like, you grew up also on a different time, though. Like, you seen how it, like, as I said, it's very hard to, like, explain it to somebody who never experienced that, right? Because, like, for them, this is new normal. Like, for young people, that is normal, though. Because they don't know how it used to be. Oh yeah, like as I said, then you would lose, bro. You would get motivated to like win, right? Of course, it would hurt you. The whole point of losing is like to motivate you to do better, though. It always did, because you don't learn anything from like when you're successful, right? You already achieved like what was to be achieved. If you just keep winning, man, there is like there is no alternative. That's why like cheaters, as I said, like they keep on cheating. It's just like we just win. Are you actually winning if it's just only thing you know is just like win? Like there is no like satisfaction coming out of like the outcome that is always the same. And you don't really work for it. And like there is that like in between where you don't really work for it at all. Right? I thought about like as I said, like it's not only the gaming that is a problem though. Nowadays, like the cheating is in literally in everything. Like it was before as well, but like nowadays, cheating everywhere is like just look at the like modern like relationships, dude. Back then it was like frowned upon, like when you would cheat and all that. Nowadays, nowadays cheating is like a freaking lifestyle though, and people are actually promoting it. Warzone is having a like I'm not really sure. It is just because that just shows you the power of like Call of Duty though. Like that game was horrible since day one when it comes to like cheating though. But somehow it just keeps surviving. Never made a mistake? Yeah, like as I said, making a mistake is like for people, for like young people now to make a mistake, it would be like their life is ending, right? That is how like people are presenting it. Tell you one thing, like people made like bajillion mistakes back in the day, they're gonna make them today as well. And you know what? The Earth is gonna still keep rotating though. Life goes on. But yeah, like as I said, like there isn't really that much to learn from like always succeeding and winning in everything. I mean, everything that we did, like both like scientifically, we are coming back again to like everything, like everything that was ever achieved. Like also take for example, was it like the Doom dev? I think it was the Doom dev. Like he made like 100 games. 99 of them were freaking trash. They achieved nothing. Then he made Doom. So he failed 99 times to succeed once. I'm just gonna sell this one. I don't know why. It has a nice art though. Let me see here. Currency exchange. Alright, what we got? Let's see. I have two of these metallic. One, each one is one. Chaos. I have 5. 5. Each one is like 1. Fine. Should I probably like waited a bit? Let me see, this one is... Honestly, just give me like 1-1. I know it's like almost close to 2, but like whatever. Just give stuff. Also, how much? Okay, I can put. Where is my? Where is that? I had like 1 tattoo though. Wait, how do you like? How do you type? Is it with that? How do you type tattoo? Where did I put it? There it is. Okay, okay, there we go. There we go. Let's add this one to... Let's put on this one. Oh shit. I literally had it. Wow, am I actually fucking missing though? Rip. Rip, dude, I just bricked myself. Wait, can I like remove that shit? I'm using on passive skill, alright. Well, my bad, man. Well, my bad, dude. That means I need a better gem now. Oh yeah, like that was always the case though. No, like Yogi, but like as I said, with new games, it keeps happening even more. Like it was always like even before it was like asinine behaviors, right? But as I said, like now it's just pure hell. Like playing with randoms, like back in the day, it was pretty freaking fun though. Nowadays, playing multiplayer games with like randoms is like pure freaking hell, dude. It hasn't always been like this, dude. Like you would always have it. Fresh bread with honey butter, though. That does sound like people fat, man. That is, man. No, I dude. Okay, Rust is different kind of beast, man. Rust is probably like prime example of absolutely getting bullied. That game like has a PhD in bullying, dude. Isn't new though. No, it's not. But like as I said, it was already like Rust isn't new, but it doesn't like the things already started changing, right, with all these games. But it's probably like one that is like still the most active nowadays. I'm talking about a new game that is trying to make a name. It doesn't really matter. At this point, we are so far in that it really doesn't matter though. Like them making name and all that. Okay, let's go. Wait. He's already witnessed this map boss encounter. Right. Well, fine. I'm just gonna go to here. We are talking about like we like past that critical point, right? Where like every new game is gonna be like even the old ones, right? That is like the majority of the experience you're gonna get in a multiplayer environment. Until we find the only way that things will change for the better if we can actually stop hacking. But in order to like stop it, it would like people would need to like give up on so much, right? Like you would have to like get access. You will never stop hacking, man. Yeah, because like it is never gonna happen though. Okay, I'm gonna put the top one. Let me see, create a consecrated ground. Good there. Hey Nix. How you do, man? You mean as a Giga Chat faction in a Warhammer? Yes. They are literally the Giga Chats, man. What do you mean? Wait, I got a safe house though. Why didn't you say it? Tell it to me again. What about 40k, man? The flesh is weak, dude. Man, that's a nice one. That's actually a nice chest, though. Too bad, like, I mean, it's a mid armor and evasion. It has like fire, cold, and chaos. 150 life. Funcom just found. Wait. Funcom just found that the hacker group is now holding Conan Exile hostage. The hackers somehow managed to finally get access to the full admin command console and now actually with damn! Dude, that's freaking rough. And it's happening right now, just before the freaking Doom, not Doom, the Dune is releasing. Freaking Doom though. But hey, Nix, how you doing, man? Did you know Ukrainians made 59th Legion? I did not know. Like, as I said, I'm not really that versed into it. So... like, when it comes to, like, the Lords. But the flesh is weak, man. Dude, I need to see like that. There is a new like Dark Tide update though. I need to check that one out. Eventually though. Wait, what the hell is this? Trash. Bro. Get lost. I'm done with these damn things. I just finishing the... Dude, this challenge is annoying as fuck. Bro, the challenges in this game where you have to like... I was so done with this guy. You're gonna when you're going to do like a 1 month stream, I mean you mean that's a subathon though, right? That would be like something like a subathon. Nah, that one needs to be like properly organized and have stuff in the future, man. But yeah, shit like that would need to have a like a proper organization, dude. Eventually, one day in the future though. Wait, I did not press it, my bad. I'm just gonna blame it on my freaking phone, on my goddamn mouse. What's this one? Minus 54. Might as well murder me right here. What the fuck is this, man? You know Emily CC. Who is crowd controlling her though? She's 3 years online on Twitch. Wow, that sounds fun. That sounds extremely fun, no? But she's still online. Well, good on her, though. Even Kai, well, Kai is talking, dude, like, he's talking to everybody at this point. Even though, like, dude, like, how much he beat a freaking record, but what was it, like 700k subs or some bullshit? Bro, like, 7,000, no, 700,000. Yeah, over 700k, dude. What the fuck, dude? Can't even say the number. How much freaking money is that, bro? Times 5, that's like 3.5 million. Obviously split, but still. Now, I don't watch his content, but like, as I said, it is like the cool the way that he does it, though. At least he's an actual gamer, though, so there's that. Like, he's entertaining and he's a gamer. Like, that's the only thing that matters nowadays. Okay, this fetus guy, like, finished one of my currency stuff. Reviewers, like, vast majority. The sad part is, right, like, when it comes to like actual media, like, we don't have like the game journalist like whatsoever. And that, like, is also becoming a big freaking issue, dude, when it comes to like reviewing the games and stuff like that. Like in the cinema, like, nowadays everything in life is just like kinda switched around, though. Yeah, people who hate games, who hate like who hate everything, then like movies, games, same shit. Do we get a transgender Exile in Path of Exile 2? No, we don't. And soon, like no game is gonna have them again. Or like a very small percentage, because the studios are shutting down left and right because of the bullshit that they are trying to like put in the games. Like, remember when we used to play games for fun? Yeah, fuck that, man. We are so back, dude. We are so freaking back. What is this one? Viper Strike 19. Fine, I'll do that one, I guess. Bold of you to assume there isn't one already. Bold of you to assume, man. Nah, I'm so freaking tired of that bullshit, though. It's gonna be great to have like a female characters in video games again. That's why like the first Descendant was so refreshing, though. Dude, wait, 6 monsters remain. Oi! 0 monsters remain. There we go. I completed the game, man. I killed every monster, dude. Complete. Mission complete. Okay, complete. Dude, this thing though. Nice stats though. Fire, life, mix, but as I said, like it's not a 6-link and it's also like it doesn't. It's not a crafted one, so it's still a nice chess piece. Yeah, like as I said, like that's why we don't plan to see it in the future again, though. Or we're gonna see like a drastically change in Shift, cause like if there is one thing though that companies hate is losing money, right? And they are finding it the hard way, cause like all these games like that are releasing now, they're already been like a couple of years in development, right? So that means it's already starting. Like all these games that are already in production are probably like switching. Some people are already saying that for the new Witcher though, that they went that route, but like because it's still early in production, that they will probably like change, but that it already did went that route. But since it's still in a development, they will be changing directions back. It's yeah, Polish. It didn't say like Polish people, dude. Just because it's a Polish studio. Like it doesn't matter though. CD Projekt Red has been like a global studio for a while now, man. This ain't like just your normal studio anymore. Like it could be that it's like a wrong, but heard that there was like bunch of like day incentives and stuff that they had. Like I don't really look too much into it, right? I have my eyes. When I see fucking bullshit, I just leave. Don't really bother by it though. I mean, yeah, like you can take a look at the show itself though as well. That's the good indicator, like where it's going though. Because they could have intervened there though, and nobody did. Like if you think that they don't have a saying in that, you would be wrong. Yeah, but like saying that they don't have the influence, like that project, CD Projekt Red doesn't have anything to do with it. I got my whale access, freaking Molly Giga Chad, nice. Freaking nice, man. Molly, what you playing first? But yeah, like it's hurting the Witcher brand more than anything else as well, though. Because think of it like this, just slightly before like Corona, right? Think of it before that. How many times did you even hear that word, dude? How many times did you hear that word? Nowadays, I hear it at least like 17 times, man. On a daily basis. I'm not playing the next Witcher. I mean, I wouldn't like brush it off yet, man. Like, dude, The Witcher 3 was great. Don't get me wrong, like, Witcher 3 was great. I mean, even Cyberpunk was good enough. Okay, interrogate, I guess. Well, we're gonna have to like suffer through that like a bit more though, but as I said, the tides are turning back, man. There is a lot of money being lost and people are getting noticed, right? All these companies are turning away. Like I've seen that there was like a lot of like dropping these incentives, like picking up all that money. Like they are leaving a lot of that money on the table, but yeah. Oh no, like absolutely every single like major release. Your best bet nowadays is the indie games though. Those are the ones that are least being influenced at, right? And the ones that are pretty much like just made by people anyway who wanted to like spread the message. So I don't know, like personally, just use them like you have your eyes, right? Like once you like start seeing it appear, it's like easy to like. It's not like they are trying to hide it, man. That shit is not getting hidden. So I don't know. Increase damage though. Increase damage, lightning, chaos, chaos everywhere. Dude. That's kind of nice. As I said, like until you see the footage, right? You will make your own judgment then. But I wouldn't like just say straight on like just because. Because as I said, like directions can change, man. They change all the time. Need to be like roguelike games? Why though? Think about like roguelike games, right? They prove to be like content-wise, people like those because there is always like a endless kind of progression kind. People like that. It's all true because they're kind of easy. Like they're not easy to make, but well, kind of are though. Like if you think about it, right? They need to just have like a cool progression system. That's about it. Gameplay loop is like familiar to everybody. But like that was always the case though. You would always have a period where like something would be. Remember when BRs was all you would see? Right? There's always like a period for something becoming popular, then everybody's doing it. Yeah, as I said, like majority of those games are made by like either like one dude or a small dev team. Yeah, play for 3 days, but like dude, like it still makes the money though. At the end of the line, everybody wants to make like money, like doing something. So, and honestly, like, why does it bother you though? I don't see that being an issue. Let there be like freaking billion games of those. Like, just don't play them. That they lost a lawsuit over the loot box. Well, the loot boxes were like good though. That's good. You know I buy them, yeah. But like think of it like this: if you bought a game for like $5, did you like seriously like if you bought a game for $5? You go outside now, you can't even like they won't even let you use like the public toilet for less than $5 nowadays, dude. That has a new ideas. I mean, it will happen though, right? Like we will get. Remember what I said earlier. Like one person made like 99, like 100 games though, and they were all not even successful. Then the 101 was the one, right? for most of these devs, is like their first game. Like, and they have this template where they see like what people are doing. Like, once people get experienced enough, like the quality is already like increasing. Like with those roguelikes, we are getting like better and better ones though. It's not like it's that they are all like bad. They are all like successful. Okay, I don't know if I want to even bother with this. We did this one. Let me see. Balatro, is that the game of the year? I haven't played it though. I haven't watched too much of it either though. So what do you guys think of it? Like, I know that everybody seems to like it, so I'm still pissed about the fact that the stupid ass, that the freaking Elden Ring got nominated for the game of the year for a goddamn DLC. Like, that bullshit should not happen. Freaking Jeff, man. Like, don't get me wrong, like, Elden Ring was a great game, though. But DLC has nothing to do with the game of the goddamn year. Alright. Show investigation. We're gonna get Gravicius next. How many of these do I need to do? There is like one... Yeah, this is the one, because like the other like captured 400 beasts, upgrade incursion room, I hate this one. So like reach depth 400 in Netherite mine, man. I'm at like 200. That's why I'm spamming this one, man. 11 more betrayal safe houses though. Then it's gonna be fun. I can change my goddamn atlas to something like actually fun. Don't know which of these are like fast maps though. Let's go toxic sewers. Let's go toxic, man. Well, Garden, well, IGN is yeah. The thing is that all that shit is paid, and they are also like the modern audience kind of a crap, man. Oh no, like there is no way in like modern game space that like Black Myth Wukong wins. If that game wins, I would be mega surprised. Like, I would be mega surprised if that game wins, dude. It's gonna win some side, it won't win Game of the Year. Even though it should, but it definitely won't. Okay, let me see here. I mean, I can do the Yun one, just to have them. Fuck it. What will win? Wait, what were the... Which games were... Which games were there, though? Forgot. Croy waiting? Rastich buddy? Yes, I am. We are all waiting here for a PoE 2, though. It's gonna happen, dude. Less than 3 days, shit. Less than 3 days. Okay, less than 3 freaking days, man. Rastich buddy, how you doing? Oh yeah, Rasta, isn't like isn't your Booba game coming out now? What is the girl's frontline? I know everything, man. Wait, on the 5th? Let me see here. Pre-install is up. Wait for Which game? For the Booba one? Is that shit gonna be on PC? No, I think he's talking about Girls Frontline, not not about... Wait, 4 additional... Wait, Rogue Exile, I can do that one. Yeah, the Booba one, man. He's talking about a different one. It is fine. It is fine. Skirmish looking. How big is the game though? If the preload is up. Did you download it yet? On phone? Well, holy crap, what the hell is this? Bro, freaking phone games is 12 gigabytes? What the Man, that's a whole lot of booba, bro. Your Nokia 3310 doesn't have... Damn right, though. Good. As it should be, man. There is another wheel mode? No. Actually, you're gonna go and you're gonna do stuff. Don't really care about your wheeled ass mods. Hey Nico! Give stuff, give stuff. Why would you imagine it? I mean... that phone was such a great quality, it's gonna like last you forever though. Only thing you need is like a... I don't think if you can get parts for it anymore. I'm sure like there is like a still be able to obtain them. Probably a bit annoying, but yeah. Man, I bullied everything here, dude. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, man. Crow actually doing damage. What is this? What is this shit? I don't know if I want to like keep it like this. I'm doing damage, dude. I want to play like this, man. Damn! You're a tanky boy right there, aren't you? Oh shit. Am I still alive? Get lost? Man, I think I met the unique guy, like unique mob, like once though. Give me those. Give me those, goddamn. Tell you one thing though, like this chest piece that I crafted with like you take reduced damage from critical strikes per endurance charge. And melee hits have 45, made me extremely goddamn tanky, dude. I'm not seeing like large spikes anymore. As long as I have endurance charges though. And once I get like my Uber one, it's gonna make me even more tankier, so it's gonna actually feel nice for once. Oi, what the hell, bro? Where the hell did you guys come from, dude? What the hell? Dude, they messed up my goddamn tree. What is this? Give me that. Boss Dage, man. Okay, Nico gave me like 17 buffs, it's fine. Man, this is gonna be a scuffed one. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't spawn anything anywhere else. Maybe I should get closer here so I can... Dude, is that one close? Oh my god, it is. You son of a... God damn it. Now the game is gonna start lagging because like these guys already probably spawn like bajillion. Where are you running, man? Why are you running? We don't care about that oil. Where's my silver oil, dude? Where's my money at? Or prismatic one. That's like the big boy one. Right, I don't know, let's do like one. What I need to do? Monster Slain. Whatever. Wait. Oh, the map is not done. Okay, now it's done. Dude, what? This one is still at freaking 99%? Shit. Whatever, sell. Man, I'm gonna need to like switch these scarabs soon. How much we got? Right. Okay, let's do one academy map. Let's see, monster can be stunned. 60, that's all fine. All fine, man. How much percentage is that? 84. Let's put like a single chisel each in, man. Okay, 2. Do I have any of these rolled? I do not. Yeah, this was not a smart map to take. Should we like spend shore or something? It's fine, just bajillion freaking bleeds on me. Are we all dead? Okay. They all dead one, it's fine. Let me see, interrogate. Good. Oh, hello. All pretty... Damn! That was a whole lot of freaking... Let's see. Intelligence right there from that one though. Opal scepter, what's this one? Bro, the damage. Like if I manage to crit though. Game too easy. Give me all these ranks. A research intelligence. Which one is the research one? This one, okay. The freaking transportation one is stuck at like 99. Boss. Get wrecked, son, man. Chisel of Everest. Have no idea what that one is. What's that? Improves quality of the map. Currency found replaces other quality types. That sounds like expensive. 17 chaos, one of those. Yeah, that sounds expensive. That's like my kind of loot, mate. I need to see something now. Where is it? Meaningful mechanics. Complete 3 more blights. And we are done. Then I can do the like add abysses. Yeah, blights are gonna be the one that is... Ah, no, it's the double one. Shit. I said, like, it's not difficult, it is just, like, annoying because, like, my PC starts to, like, cry, though. Because there's a bajillion freaking mobs. And I have to like clear them on both sides. What the fuck? Ouch. No. Stay in your goddamn lane, dude. Heavy dunge. Belt is probably like one of the rare items I can still get like somewhat of an upgrade. We are not gonna even bother with ultimatum, by the way. Wait, what was the item? Yeah. It's just so I needed like 200 freaking waves of that shit. Alright, we good. Let's get the hell out of here. Dude, this build is absolutely goddamn insane. Like, it's one of the stronger, if not the strongest, like, build this league, right? I never played it, and I was like, I want to play a melee skill, but I wanted to have, like, a decent range. Then I saw, like, Lightning Strike, okay, let's try that. And it ended up being, like, I think the build of the league in general. Boots, dude, only 10%. Get the hell out of here, bro. Nice. Some breaches. Hey, 80k gold. I don't think I had that I ever had like more than this. Let's see here. Grab that one. $25 bear trap skill. What the hell? Don't know why I even took those. Let's see. Shit life. Absolute ass. Absolute ass. Got it. Thanks. Wait, Crimson All. How much is this one? 3. Dude, seriously, like... gonna stack a couple of these, then I'm gonna sell them. Wait, no. Greed's Embrace. What's this? Looks cool. Is there a reason why this one is like special? I'm gonna keep it here. Okay, what do we got? Blight Encounter, Delirium Mirror, Labyrinth Trial. I'm gonna probably take the... Please tell me you have no Reflect. Okay, we're probably gonna do this one. Cool. Alright, let's see. Maybe this is gonna be the lab, man. This is the lab I need. Increased rare monsters. Damage or fire. Have additional modifiers. Watch me get clapped. Like, can you just fucking die, dude? Well, there was nothing. I did it for the gold, though. I did it for the gold. Prison ore. Could always use more. Wait, dude, I think I forgot to put a freaking money into my city ridge. Which map is this, though? I don't remember this one. This layout, is it? Crippling Grief. And we did that. Don't know which one I'm missing, but it ain't that one. Reflecting mixed. What the fuck is this? What is this? Generate amulet or ring alongside its reflection. One copy may be kept and the other must be returned to the mist. Don't think I ever seen that. Literally never seen it. And map done. Okay, so that one is okay. Where is the guy? Yep. Treasury was goddamn empty, dude. Let's see. 6 hours of crap. Probably should have not like put that one, but whatever. They can deal with that. I didn't even put like my ship or anything like that. Don't really care right now. I'm busy, man. Alleyways map. Fuck it, let's do this one. What do we got? Frenzy unique. That's good enough, I guess. Oh, okay. We have ultimate Yun. Let's see. Well, which? Let's put Abyss. So I'm done with Abyss. Abyss. Okay, what do we got? Digital Abyss. Spawn hordes as they travel. I'm gonna put that one later. Once this one disappears, I guess. We are just buff everything though. What time is it? What is the time on me? Oh wait, the beast guy? Bro, I didn't see you in like 3 years. Forgot that this guy exists. Ouch, okay. What the hell, bro? Yeah, how about you like stop nuking me with shit? Yeah, this feels like one of them repeats, dude. Nobody cares. That one looks cool. That one looks cool. Bro, like the art in this game is... And like think of it like this though, right? Now... Like they couldn't really do all that much with that kind of... for the armor design on the actual characters. Now they can. Like with all this, especially like they said like every unique item will have like a distinct art in PoE 2. The trash. Let's clear before this one. Ooh, 780 though. That's a chunky boy right there though. This one I don't care. Wait, didn't even see that, right. Wait, where the hell are the others though? Is that it? Oh, it's only him. Bro died faster than the normal mobs. He's in a research though. Finally. Immune to cold damage, immune to physical damage. Immune to cold. Okay, what the fuck is this one? Okay, this one is fucking trash. Yeah, this one is like mega fucking trash, dude. I'm just gonna do it like here. Yeah, that's like one downside when they spawn like stupid like this, so... Not a big one, but it's still better than having to do like freaking 5 of those. Two, one. Not interested in the... Actually bullying the bosses, dude. The hell? It was the freaking tormented one. Wait, which ring is that? I don't remember. Which ring is this? Gold ring. The highwayman. Rarity of items, increase movement speed, steal power, friends, endurance charges on hit, total recovery per second from life leech is doubled. That's not a bad one. But what if like leech is instant though? What then? What then? Okay, let's see. Maximum life, mana, trash. Call this a trash. Trash, 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 trash. Okay, everything else is just sell. God that. Which one? Okay, we're gonna get the boss room though. I don't really care about that one. I just want my goddamn achievement done. So. Wait, I can go back. Never mind. The fuck is it? Where are you? Right, let's see here. Interrogate. Seems good, man. Okay, what's this one? Trash. Trash. Wait, that's a ring though. Nope, still trash. Take one item. There's no currency. What is this? Take that. What is this no currency, dude? Wait. Influenced item, okay. I'm guessing because it has a freaking dexterity on it. Dude, these items look so freaking cool though. Like with that extra thing. Nobody cares actually about anything. What's the size of my monitor? Mine is this one. 24, I think, my main one. I wanted to change it, but it's 24, 144 Hz, right? I was planning to buy a new one. I'm not a big fan. Like 27 is the max I would ever go with the monitor, though. I hate big monitors. By the movement of your head, that is just how I am, man. I move my head a lot. I'm a head mover, dude. That is just how we are, dude. Why you bully my head? Why you bully my head, man? Why you bully? Unique item, blight encounter, ritual. Okay, we did it. It is big, man. True. He ain't wrong. Okay, let's see here. Don't know, let's spam this one, I guess. Honestly, I don't really care about. I just want to like get the mission different, dude. Whatever. Legion Model Blight. If I get one, it's Blight, Rogue, Rare, Unique. Lemon Strapped in Essences. I could do that. Defeat the Elder Slayer. Monsters are hack proof. Pocket YOLO, let's do that one. Time to die, man. That's a boss map. Time to lose the entire HP, man. And this is where Crow loses entire freaking... This is where I lose my XP, dude. Because probably the boss I never did. And you know how that goes, man. You know how that goes. Wait, what the fuck is this one? Oh, it's the ritual, though. Wait, ritual while we are doing this. YOLO. YOLO! How does that work in a video game, dude? Trash. Trash. So, Surrogate, I did. Was a long ass time ago. Okay, only one death main PC and 2 monitor left to the downstairs, but wait for the morning, man. Freaking moving stuff, though. Moving stuff. Whoa, 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 holy crap. Okay, something, whatever is here is hurting, though. Whatever the hell it is here, it is like extremely bad. Like, I don't know what the fuck that one was. It was very painful. Wait, maybe. Are we done? Okay, we are done. We are done now. Well, we had a good run there. Okay, we have a... Man, like this map success, by the way. These corridors everywhere, how am I supposed to freaking kill shit? Are there still more mobs left? This thing done? Dude, there is still... There we go. There is still... what do we got here? Okay, that one was a freaking piece of shit. Anger one, fire damage, that's good one to take though. Wall orb is trash. They are all kinda trash, man. Move the Star Wars shrine. Love the books until... Okay. Yeah, I'm sure you like these new movies as well, the Star Wars. Especially like the new shows though. They are like peak cinema, dude. Oh no, did I click that? I did. Wait, and didn't hit it? I know you can't read, Crow, okay? Lowest of the... That is true. Oh my god, and I didn't even die to the fucking boss, dude. That's fine. Well, I ripped like 17 maps by now, though. Crow died today, though. First dead, though. That wasn't even the boss. It was just like... I don't even know what the fuck that one was, but it was... It was. That's all I know, man. Okay, there it is. Now we're gonna see the boss. But before that, we get to see whatever the hell we got here, man. GG easy. Alright. 4,000. I don't know. Grab that one. What's this one? That one is trash. Drill neck. Is this worth something? Why are you not? There we go. I watched the last movie once, man. Once. Once too many is what you were trying to say, though. Okay, let's see the boss. Wait, is this the boss? Warlord's Keep. Yeah, that looked like way too easy, man. Oh, what the fuck is this? Kill it. Implying that I know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, so there's like a tactic. Is there like more of these? Why are you guys like not dying, dude? Die! Oi! Oi, why is there shit on the fucking boss? Kill the boss. See? Game too easy, man. Favored map slot unlocked. Well, that was easy. Compared to that freaking bullshit like we did last time. Can be used in personal... Drox Crest. 15 kills. Oh wait, yeah, you need to kill that yeah, fuck that Baran guy though. This one compared to Baran was fine though. So that is one boss dodge. That is uno bosso very dejo, man. This investigation. How are we doing with this one? That's also true. I'm just taking strand because I want to like spam strand, but like it's I need like one more void stone, and seems to get like the first two were easy though. I don't know, like getting the third one seems like forever. No matter how many freaking mavens I do, I guess I need to do this one. The twisted one, there we go. I need, what do I need? I need Purifier and Constrictor. But yeah, I heard like Maven is, Maven has like that actual freaking memory puzzle or something. And yeah, that sounds fun. Like extremely fun, man. Bro, I'm out of freaking stacking this shit. Okay, where am I stacking the boss ones? Yeah. Okay, that is it, man. Chat! Think we are done for today, dude. Think we are done for today, okay? I think we bullied the enemies enough. Back tomorrow! More stalling tomorrow, dude. More stalling tomorrow. Chat, thank you! Dude, I said like Jacqueline, but I meant... where is it? Freaking Rocktech, buddy? Thank you very much for that raid earlier, man. I appreciate it, brother, man. So, chat, tomorrow, more videos, more PoE, like 3 days, dude. 3 days, okay? Everybody calm down, 3 days, dude. 3 days. Okay, 3.5 days, but it's still 3, dude. It's still 3, man. Single digit numbers. But yeah. Chat, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'm gonna see you. Gonna see you tomorrow. A salute, good night, and bye!